Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from beautiful Las Vegas. We're here at Tropicana Las Vegas Hotel from May 13th to the 20th. We're now on day 3 of the American Cuesports ACS Acme 2023 ACS Nationals. We are in a Scotch doubles showdown now. It is a B-side final matchup between Collins Featherly and LUDWICK RENFRO. Those are the two teams. It's a race to 3. This is the very first rack. We haven't missed anything at all. And, well, let's make everything official. Sorry. There you go. It is a Scotch doubles 8-ball showdown. Open division, B-side final. This is LUDWICK and RENFRO at the table. Looking to play safe. Looking to make the shot to the corner. They have a pretty decent chance to finish this table, but she just has to be able to make the shot and come across for the next shot. Makes the great shot to the corner. Nice bounce off the rail for the shape on the 14 as well. You could play the combination 9 and 13 also if you want to. I don't know if you can break out this 10 ball from there. It feels like you can, but you have to hit that 3 ball pretty firm to push that 10 ball out in the open. And then if you're doing that, no guarantee you're going to have a follow-up shot. You're going to have to break it out at some point, though. So, you know, you're probably as good as you're going to get almost to be able to break this out. The best option would be if they can get to the top of the table, because then they have the nice breakout angle. Looks like he played safety instead. Not a bad choice. No options here on the 4 ball. And only the option on the 6 and maybe the 3 if you play a bit of a trick shot. Just playing safety back. There's the breakout. Things have been tied up still, though. He's got a shot on the 9. We'll take a look at that cut shot that she just made a little while ago. Nice little tight cut shot, straight down. Going to come up short on the shot. Not a bad lead, though. Gonna have to find a safety here. I mean, they have to break out their 10 ball anyway, but they do have an option to be able to break that out because the 9 and the 13 are available to be able to create that breakout angle that they're looking for. Not bad. So now you're gonna make them take that 9 ball. I think she's gonna try to take a stab at breaking out that 10 ball. The only thing though is if she breaks it out, she needs to find a follow-up shot on the 10 ball. I don't think she'll get a follow-up shot on the 13 from that angle if she ends up where that 10 ball is with the cue ball. Just got to work this one out. Doesn't feel good. Now, what I kind of maybe like here a little bit is to try to do like a a billiard shot off the 13 into the 9, bumping that 13 ball up a little bit. Just a little bit, right? You're trying to find the shot to the side pocket on the left side middle so you can create a breakout angle on the 10 for the finish. Yeah, there you go. Come on, give her the breakout. So they don't have the breakout. When he goes to take the shot, he's going to be running into the 4. Kind of a bad spot to be in. So, yeah, he's trying to figure out how to do something here differently to be able to gain another opportunity. Unfortunately, if you take that 10 ball, you're likely going to hit that 6. It'll be hard for you to be able to hold the cue ball behind the 6 or also after you make contact with the 10. How you doing, Wayne Burba? Says, good day, Rod. I must say how clear a camera view is. Very good. Thanks, man. And I worked on the side view here too, and I didn't look very good yesterday. It just looked really bad. But I fixed it now, so it looks a little bit more matching up to this one. Although this one is obviously the better quality one. You can still tell which one's the better quality one, I think. Daryl Demchuk, how you doing? Says, hi, Rod. Lots of traveling lately from Calgary to Winnipeg to Las Vegas, all in a week. Yeah, it's been a lot, man. It's been a lot for sure. Great stream, by the way. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. It's most of it really for me has been like the less or the lack of time that I've had to be able to spend time with my family between the trips. But it's not like this happens all the time where you're like going back to back travel, right? It's just it depends on the season, the pool season, and right now it's kind of like the end of the season for most of these organizations. So it's a little busier now for them, and I'm honestly I'm grateful and I feel blessed to have the opportunity to be here. So I'm enjoying the moment. I wish I could have played a little bit better today than I did, but I'll still have a chance to redeem myself on the B side. But yeah, I'm happy to be here. I'm glad for the opportunity. But I do miss my family. Tor Nuntanet, welcome to the stream. Kate Harris, how you doing? Daryl Demchek wants to know, are these the new Valley tournament tables? No, these are still the old ones. So I heard that Valley's actually trying to do something. They're trying to come out with a new table.
We're playing the final match. Someone's supposed to be streaming us.
Yeah, but I don't control their system, so I have no idea. That's the championship match. I'm surprised they didn't give me that one here, because I asked them to give me all the championship matches, right? Yeah, because I know like those guys leave their station. I never leave my station, right? So that's why I asked them me all the championship matches. I'll be here, right? But I don't know his system, so I can't beat him and get it started.
All right, no problem. Thank
Yeah, you're welcome, man. Somebody's asking about a match on the side. It's a championship match on the Scotch doubles, and they're wondering about the stream on that side. But I don't know. I don't know how to operate their system, so I can't get that going. So those of you that are watching, you're kind of confused a little bit here because you see like one stream is going and the other stream is going. And you're thinking, well, they're both the same. You have to look at the scoreboards first of all. The scoreboard on the other stream is from a Wirecast system, and then mine is my own. I build my own scoreboards. So you, like the one that you're looking on the screen here, that's me. Every time you see this on the screen, you know that's me. When you see the other scoreboard, that's not me. Just in case. I know a few people are saying, "Hey, man, like so and so." I was like, "No, that's them. That's not me." And then they're saying so and so, and I'm like, "No, that's me, not them." But yeah, so eventually you guys will get it. Better to go this angle instead. Nice little drawback shot to set up here for the 10 ball. Drawing back for the 8 ball. Yeah, so I heard that the valley tables are supposed to be slightly different. I don't think they're going to do anything huge different about it. They might just reduce the size of the pockets. I can't see them doing anything else that would revolutionize the valley table or make it like competitive with Diamond or Predator. But I don't know. I guess we'll see the new table when it comes out. One 0 race to 3. So what I might do here is that after this match is done, if they're still playing the championship match on the right side of me, then I'll just switch the camera over there for them, and then we'll just watch it from a side angle, and I'll try to update the scores and stuff for them. I feel bad, you know, because they're in a championship match, and they're like, well, how come we're not being streamed, championship match? And I know what you mean, man. You know, you played hard. You find your way into the last match of the day, trying to win everything. And, you know, people are trying to tune in to watch you, you know, because everybody's like your family, your supporters, you know, they're like, hey, they're going to be playing the championship match. And then suddenly there's no stream and everybody's like, well, how do we watch you? Right? And then if you don't have the stream, they miss all of it. And then eventually they get the message, either we won or we lost, whichever the message will be. So I understand where they're coming from. And I would love to like stream their table right now too, if I could at the same time, but I have my 2 camera angle here that works for me, and then to reset it will take me a little bit of time. But I will move the camera over if this match finishes quicker than that match finishes. And it should, because this match started first. But I believe the match that they're playing in... Oh, wait. These are the guys that played last night. Yeah, so the other match on the right side is a C division matchup or a standard division matchup. And they had a race to 3 last night, which, you know, took them quite a bit of time. So there's a good chance that when they're done on this table, that other match is going to be getting close to the hill, or, you know, close to a finish. Caitlin Bub, welcome to the stream. Chris Amundsen, welcome to the stream. Caitlin says, go, Uncle Travis. I thought they were streaming that other table, though, man. I'm surprised. I got to go back and look now. I'm pretty sure the other table was streaming. They just left the station, but as far as I know, like, the stream is still going there. Oh, it doesn't look like it, though. No, yeah, no, it's still going.
Yeah, I'm going to have to tell my niece about it.
Yeah, so their stream is still going. I'm going to go let them know.
Well, that was cool that you wanted to
I think what the problem is that nothing's being updated for them because there's nobody operating the system. Another thing about my stream is that I dual stream, so you'll be able to watch it on Facebook or on YouTube. It's streamed on both at the same time. I don't think there's any delay between both of them either. But if you're trying to watch on the big screen at home, you're probably best off to tune into the YouTube channel.
He said, stop bouncing on that.
So Travis is Travis RENFRO, correct? So who is LUDWICK? What's her name? Table's been turned over to Collins and Featherly. Makes the 6, coming down to get into that 3, 7, and 2 ball area. Can take the 5 ball right now too if they're not comfortable with the setup, but they have a shot on the 2 ball. They can take the 2, come off the 12, move forward to take on the 4, and then go back up to deal with that 5, 7, and 3. Trying to get over for the 7 and 3. Will come up a little bit short, but you still have the shot on the 7 ball. Thing is, when you take that 7 ball, that cue ball might grace that 3 ball, end up tying it up. They also have the 1 ball, though, so they can just go off 2 rails and come back to the middle for the 3 and 7. Oh, even better, he set up for the 5 ball. What's up, Reese Lewis? How you doing, man? Eric Renfro, the race is to 3. So when you look at the names on the scoreboard, the RT3, it's abbreviated for a race 2-3. Kathy Secrets, how you doing? that's not going to work out too good for them. They're going to have to figure out something here. I mean, it almost looks like you got a wire combination, so that's what he's calling. They're going to have to call the ref. It's within range.
Sharon, raise your flag.
Ref is coming into play on this one. Oh, made a good shot. Didn't get much of a leave on it, though. Made a good combo, though. Was in tight on the job there, so good job for him to be able to make it. Hard to see the shots when you're that close to the cue ball. You're welcome, Eric. Reese says, doing great, my friend. Got league play tonight and getting ready to leave here in a little bit. Right on, man. Good luck tonight in league. How's your league set up? So for you guys, is it do you play one rack every so often, or do you just play races against each opponent? There's different formats for leagues, right? And I'm wondering about which league you're playing in and how the format is for it. There's a ball rolling over here. Oh, good try. Scratch.
Oh, I thought it was a cue ball. I'm sorry.
She wanted to go reach for the cue ball, but it was another ball that was there. Gotta get the cue ball out of the chamber. What's up, Decky? How you doing, man? Says evening came over to Faithful as YouTube was lonely. You know, I think it's because I'm neglecting YouTube a little bit. I'm gonna go over there and check things out. Hang on. I don't usually neglect YouTube. I try to pay attention to everything, but apologize for that, Decky. Welcome everyone on YouTube. Reese says my league is like BCA. We play 5 different players a night. 8 ball is what I'm playing. No one was there, says Decky. Only me, all good. Well, there's 14 people on there right now, so there was some people on there. Well, and another thing too, you're not a lot of the people that are tuning in there. So this is the reason why the numbers are low here when it comes to the viewership. Nobody really knows that we're streaming. The only way we can have people know that we're streaming is if people are sharing the stream, which a lot of the people are not sharing the stream. Another thing is when people like the stream, other people tune in because they see that so-and-so liked whatever it is that they liked. Well, not a lot of people are liking the stream either. So the only way that for me to be able to get a hold of people to be able to tune in to watch the match is through figuring out where to share the pages or figuring out how to reach the people that would want to watch these matches, right, from their own communities that are watching the players that are traveling here to Vegas. So it's, unfortunately, it's out of my hand. It's all on the viewers. If the viewers like and share the stream, then they know more people tune in to watch. You eventually build up a great, exciting viewership where everybody's tuned in and having excitement on watching the matches. When there's not that many people in there, it feels a little bit more mellow and slow, man. Although, there's a lot of people out there that would rather watch a stream with no commentary, too. So sometimes, people don't actually appreciate commentary. And I get it. There's a lot of bad streamers out there, especially in the pool world. And a lot of that commentary out there is just not good. So I get it. I mean, sometimes I watch the streams, too, because, I just want to watch the matches, and I'll just mute the mic or mute the commentator just because, they're making me not want to watch the match, right? So I understand where people come from. And, you know, in my case, maybe that's what I'm doing for you too. Maybe you're listening to me and you're saying, you know what, I don't want to listen to this guy. And that's okay. But the reality is that in order to be able to build up the viewership, it starts with the viewers, right? They're the ones that have to make it happen. I can only do so much. I shared it to, I think it was 6 pages or 7 pages. Dennis Beck, how you doing? Reese says, I like and share every time I get home, brother. I'm trying to help. I know you are. So a lot of the viewers that tune in to watch me, I have people that watch me from my Cuesports live work that I usually stream every Sunday, right from the hangar. So a lot of people will tune in to watch that. So those are the people that usually watch every week. They always share the stream. They always like the stream. But they know how I work, right? So they understand that it's like when they share the stream and like the stream, that people that tune in to watch, they're actually going to enjoy it. Smart to play safe. Now you gotta decide what to do here. You can't really just play a soft shot safety, and if you go for the cut, you're all in, right? So if you make the cut, you're out, and if you don't make the cut, you sell out. So you have to assess here what you want to do. Now you can try to do like a bank side shot or a bank corner shot, and try to leave the cue ball where it is, where the 3 ball is. But then you're gonna give a kick shot to your opponent, so you don't really want to do that. I like that. Smart shot. Kept it simple, to the point. Takes away all the options. So now the kick shot is still available, but, it's a little bit more difficult because there's more distance. They should still be able to make this kick shot if they know their kick shot. There are systems out there that will teach you about these kick shots and how to approach them. I'll teach you guys, okay? Just so you see that there's some value, okay? I'll show you where the value is. So each diamond that you have on the table, let's go on the left side rail, right? Each diamond from the bottom left corner moving on the way up counts as 10 points. Each diamond is worth 10. So if you look at the first diamond, it's 10. The second one is 20. The third one is 30, right? So what you do in the side pocket would be 40. The one above that would be 50. What you do is you figure out where the ball is. The 8 ball in this case is at 0. And your cue ball is now sitting at 50, 52. Okay, for you to be able to make this shot, you'd have to hit it in half, which means they got to aim for 26, which means they got to go just above this second diamond on the left side rail, and he should be able to nail it. He's gone a little bit too far, so he's going to miss it. Well, he hit it anyway, but he missed the shot. So that's how you figure out your basic kick shot. So you go 10, 10, 10, 10, right? And you figure out where your cue ball is, first of all. And then once you have the number for that, you look at the number where the object ball is, and then you take that into account, divide it by half, you find your halfway point, you go for the kick, and as long as you don't put no spin on it, it'll go straight to the pocket. Dennis Beck says, just share, bro. Keep up the streaming. Thanks, Dennis. I appreciate that, man. Adam Paz, how you doing? Decky says share it as well. Thank you, Decky. I appreciate it, man. You need Efren out there. Well, and we may not have Efren here, but you know who we do have here doing exhibitions outside, just outside of these doors? Dr. Q, Tom Ross is in the building. He's here all week, too. So if you guys are in Vegas, you guys are checking out this scene, maybe just dropping in to watch the stream and you didn't know that Tom Ross is here, go check him out. He'll show you some cool stuff. He's quite the trick shot artist, and he'll play shots one-handed, whatever you want, man. He'll do all sorts of tricks for you. But a good opportunity to come down, meet him, shake some hands. You can even buy autographed posters, autographed balls. They have the autographed balls that are clear. They have the autographed balls that have like the Dr. Q stamp on it. So it's up to you, whichever one you want. The clear ones are $10, and the same with the other ones that have the stamp on it. So Collins and Featherly on the hill. Ludwig and Renfro will be breaking next in rack number 3. They have to find their way to survive in this rack. If they lose this rack, it's over. Short races are scary a bit, because like you just blink once and it's like, okay, 2-0. Then you blink again for the other team and it's like, oh, we're tied at 2. It's just that quick. We'll see what happens in this one, though. They need to make a ball off the break to get going first.
That's right.
John Bittner, welcome to the stream. Rack number 3. Smash and break. Ooh, no friends. Or did he make one? See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, no, came up dry. So a great chance here for Collins and Featherly to be able to finish this match with a 3-0 score. Table is fairly open. They lost the cue ball, so they'll have a ball in hand here when they come into this one. And when I'm looking at this table, like I'm really, really liking the solids, but there's a little bit of work, you know, with that 7 ball mainly. And then I guess you'd be looking at stripes. The stripes are okay as long as maybe that 14 and 15 make a combination to go to the corner. You don't have to worry about making a 3-ball combination with the 12 ball unless you feel like it's wired, and then you can do that as an opening shot. But once you take that 12 ball, as long as that 14 and 15 are kind of lined up for you to be able to make the combo, you don't have to break that out. So that's the main reason why I like the high ball. But let's go side view here to take a look at this, see if we can kind of... So it almost looks like it's a wired 3-ball combo. I don't ever recommend to start off with a combo, but they might. We're waiting for one of the team members from Collins and Featherly. I believe they might have gone to the bathroom real quick. Looks like he's back now. Has no idea what's going on yet, but he'll just take a look at the table and he should know that, you know, every ball's on the table. Especially now that he's going to go retrieve the cue ball. He'll see that nothing's down there, so he'll know it's an open table. This is not good. Okay. He's just measuring out. Oh, he has no idea. And his teammate's not even letting him know, like, hey, listen, it's ball hand behind the line. They're going to foul here. And the only reason they're going to foul is because 2 reasons. He wasn't here to see what happened, and she's not paying attention to what he's doing. And it looks like their opponents didn't even see what was going on. That was supposed to be a ball in hand behind the line. So that's a huge break for them there, because instead of having to deal with the situation with the 14 and the 15, he ended up making an illegal shot that the other team didn't realize. Nobody around them knew what was going on behind their backs because they're all talking to each other. And he had no idea what was going on because he just came back from the bathroom. Or from getting a beer. I think he might have gone to go get a beer. But either way, so they got away with one here a little bit. And eventually when they watch this tape, you know, LUDWICK and RENFRO are going to learn a very, very, very valuable lesson. Don't ever engage in conversation with your opponents until the match is over, until the rack is done. Because other than that, you got to be paying attention to everything that goes on the table. Otherwise, you might miss something important like what just happened here on this rack. This could have been the turning point for them. They could have had a chance to be able to get back in the match and maybe put up a battle. But because of that, now Collins and Featherly have a wide open table and they have a chance to be able to win the match. And this is the thing. So, like, you can say, well, karma will get him, but there is no karma there. He was innocent. He didn't commit a crime. He came back from a break. He went to go get a beer or a bathroom break. Had no idea what was going on. He just took the ball in hand and shot. When he went up there to go look at the 14 ball to shoot it, not a single person said, hey, ball in hand behind the line, because nobody was paying attention. So technically, he's not at fault. There's no karma on this one. It's just negligence. But it happens, right? It happens sometimes. Just unfortunate. I mean, they still had a good chance to run out the table anyway, you know, with a ball in hand, with the way the break was set up. But that 12, 14, and 15 were like the little bit of hope that maybe they get another chance at this table. That's cleared out now. Now he's got to figure out what to do here with the 13. Does he roll it up for the 11 ball? Does he hold shape there for the 10 and then draw back for the 11 ball? I like setting up for the 10 ball as a finish ball, but we'll see what he decides to do. Go Travis RENFRO, says John Bittner. Decky says, oh, wow, is that cheating? Technically, it's not, right? I mean, like, if he knew consciously, like, if he was there watching the break and he seen the cue ball go down off the scratch and he takes the cue ball up there and then shoots from above the line, that's something that's intentional. That would be cheating. But he had no idea. He came back. His teammate hadn't shot, so nothing was decided yet. He probably assumed that, it was his turn and that, maybe that it was just a ball in hand. And even though there was nothing down, like, he should have thought for a second, like, nothing went down. He should have said, hey, wait a minute. Nothing went down, and there's a scratch. Is this behind the line? Right? That's the way he should have thought. But he didn't because, they're up 2-0, and they're just trying to win. And he sees, like, well, I got a ball in hand, so I'm going to try to get out. This is my problem situation. I'm going to deal with it right now. It's very innocent, honestly. It was nothing intentional. And it's not so much on him, like I said. Not even on his partner, because his partner, wasn't looking to see what he was doing. He was shooting at the table. It's actually on the other team, LUDWICK and RENFRO, because they were the ones that weren't paying attention to what was going on while their opponent was going to go shoot with a wide open table and a ball in hand. Learning experience, though, you got to learn somehow, some way. And look at this. They're going to get a little bit of luck here now. You're saying you should have done this, you should have done that, but, there's no coaching, so there's nothing that he could do about it. Just got to watch her shoot. And so, in a sense, even though there was no karma on this one, because honestly it was all just an innocent mistake, I guess the pool gods decided, well, that ain't right. We got to make things right here. So they've given LUDWICK and RENFRO an opportunity, unless they can make this crazy crossband corner that he's calling right now. This is a huge money shot if he can make it. Oh, wow. Good try, but no dues. I thought it was actually going to go in. That's why I was like, oh, wow, but it didn't go. So a huge break here. And now, as long as they survive this rack, then none of that actually mattered. None of it. But they will go back still eventually and watch their stream, their match. And when they go back, they'll be like, oh, yeah, oh, man, I can't believe we weren't paying attention. So hopefully it's one of those things that's like a Band-Aid lesson, where, like, it's a lesson, but it didn't really hurt you. Instead of one of those, oh, man, I can't believe we did that, And then you lose. They have a nice open table here, though, so they have a good opportunity to be able to finish this rack. And we'll see. Like I said, I feel like the pool gods are giving them an opportunity here. It's up to them to capitalize, though. I need to go find some honey, man. My throat is getting all dried up from the air conditions in the room, and also from talking for a few days now. We're going on to day 3, and I've been go all day long, every day, pretty much. Jessica Salan, welcome to the stream. Luis Gomez, bienvenido. Welcome to the stream. Reese says, wow, I can't believe no one caught that. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, man. It's all on you, though. Like, if you're not paying attention, that's your problem. So my situation, when I played the singles early, there was a situation that happened similar, okay? I'm going to go into this a little bit so you guys understand how it should be handled, sort of. I ended up losing the first rack and the second rack to my opponent after he ran all 2 tables. On the third table, I broke and I scratched off the break. The cue ball goes into the corner, it scratches. He comes up, grabs the ball, did the exact same thing that these guys just did, just went up there and started shooting a ball. And once he did that, I looked at him. Like, at first I thought, well, yeah, I guess, it's ball in hand anywhere. And then I said, hey, man, like I said, isn't this ball in hand? Like, aren't you supposed to shoot behind the line? And then he's like, what? I was like, aren't you supposed to shoot behind the line? He's like, and you didn't tell me? And I was like, well, I don't even know, so I'm going to ask the ref. So I went to go ask the ref. Ref says, yeah, no, that's a foul. Got to shoot behind the line. So I went back to him. I said, yeah, sorry, man. It's a ball in hand, right? It's a foul. And he's all mad now because he's like, what? Like, you didn't tell me, man? Where's your sportsmanship type thing, right? So he was, like, really upset about it. I said to him, look, man, like, you're up 2-0 right now. You ran all 2 tables. You're going up there to look at something and you decide to shoot. I don't have the time to tell you anyway, right? And I said, so what am I supposed to do here? You're up 2-0 on me, and I'm supposed to just say, like, hey, man, You know what? I know you're up 2-0. By the way, right? Get up 3-0 on me. Right? Let me help you a little bit more so you can get up 3-0 on me because, I'm a really nice guy. That's what I said to him, right? I said, like, you're a 600 plus. You got, almost 1,800 games in there. You obviously competed for a very long time. You should know the rules by now. And you're playing in the league. So if you're playing in the league, you should know the rules by now, right? I mean, who goes to a tournament without knowing the rules? You have to know the rules, especially the important things like is a ball in hand behind the line? If I scratch on the block, is it a loss of game? Can I combo the 8-ball into a solid or stripe? Those are all the rules that you should know when you're going into a tournament. So that's what I said to him. I said, you should know about this. I said, this isn't on me. This is all on you, man. You're the one that decided to go up there and shoot without knowing the rules. It's not my fault. But he was really bitter about it, right? He was like, oh, man, I can't believe you ripped me off type thing, right? Like, you're going to win like that. You're going to win like that, right? And he kind of like put his, the rooster chest out, like you want to fight type thing, right? And I just said, whatever, man. So I went back to the table and I had my ball in hand and I started looking at the table. And as I was trying to look at the table, like I just didn't feel good about it because I was like, like he's making me feel like I'm cheating, but I didn't do anything, right? Like all I did was scratch out the break. You're the one that took the ball in hand and committed the foul. Not my fault, your fault. But I'm feeling like it's, like I maybe should have said, hey, what are you doing? But I had no idea I was going to shoot first, right? So whatever, it happened. And then his teammates come around and he's telling his teammates, like, yeah, I don't know, he didn't tell me how to ball in hand, blah, blah, blah. And so I heard that and I was like trying to shoot and I was like, it just bothered me. So I couldn't see the table. I couldn't see the patterns. I had no focus because all I was thinking about is how this guy thought that I was trying to cheat him out from winning, right? But meanwhile, like to me, it's like, hey, like if I would have done that, it's okay. Here you go, man, ball in hand, my fault. I should know. I should pay attention. It's on me, right? He's looking at it as like, well, it's sportsman. You should be telling me, so that way I can beat you kind of thing, right? So whatever, we get into that next rack and then into that rack where we're on, the one where I scratch and he ended up fouling and I'm still on the table. And then, I ended up missing my 6th or 7th ball. I think it was the 6th ball that I missed. But, the whole time I was like, I didn't feel comfortable on the table. So then he's shooting at the table. And then finally, like it looks like he's about to get into trouble. Like he's in a moment where like he has to come up with a good shot for him to be able to get out. And the whole time, like I didn't feel good. So I walk up to him. I said, look, man, I said, I don't feel good about this. I know I didn't try to like cheat in any way, but I don't feel good about the fact that you think that I try to cheat you out on this. There you go. They got the win. So it makes up for that one there. No love lost on that one. Everybody's okay now, right? Karma worked itself out. But anyway, so I walked up to him and I said, yeah, like I don't feel good about this. Is when I'm looking at this table, I said, I can't even pick a pattern because all I'm thinking about is like you feeling like I'm trying to cheat you, right? Like I'm trying to cheat to win. And I said, that's not who I am. I said, I'm a streamer. And I said, my goal, what I do with pool, my entire life is all dedicated to growing the game, to be able to help other players become the best players they can be. I just want to make a difference before I die. So when I'm here to play, like winning and losing is not important to me. I just want to be able to play my best. That's where I'm at. And if you feel like I'm cheating you, that's not happening, right? So I said, I don't accept this. I said, so I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I said, I'm going to scrap this third game. I said, because you felt like I cheated you and I don't feel good about winning this way, so you can have this third win. I said, you're up 3-0. Your break, right? And I walked away. Or no, I didn't walk away. So I said, you're up 3-0. And then so he talked to me a little bit more and he's like, hey, man, okay, I appreciate that, type thing. Like, thanks for not making me go through this possibility of turning the table over and then losing to you and then being steamed because, like, I felt like you robbed me. Thank you for not doing that to me type thing, right? And I said, it's all good, man. Right? I said, like, all I want, like, if I'm going to beat you, I just want to beat you because I was the best player, not because I had an advantage. That's not fair, right? So that, to me, that's what it was. But anyway, so we did good, and he was streaming this on camera too, right, on his phone. So I went and shook his hand. I said, okay, we're good, right? And so we were good. And then once that happened, like I don't know what happened to me. It's almost like I needed to be able to be good with him just so I can focus, right? And once I was good with him and everything was understood after I gave him that third game, well, I started getting into gear. I ran out 3 tables. I almost won that 8th game to be able to tie it hill. Ended up losing in the end, but I did the right thing. And even though I gave him that game and he was up 3-0, I was rewarded because I was able to play without a guilty conscience in any way. And I wasn't trying to be guilty in any way because I had nothing to do with it. It was all him. All I did was break and scratch, right? But I know that I did the right thing. Giving him that game was important because if he loses that game, it sends him off on a crazy mentality path, and next thing you know, like he's struggling or he's getting more built up as the racks go on, and I'm going to beat him only because he's mentally defeated. That's not right. Especially when the guy's like a 600 Fargo, right? 600 plus. I don't know. You got to be a gentleman at the table or a lady, right? You got to be polite at the table and do the right things. But it is on your opponent to pay attention. If they're not paying attention, not your fault. Just to be clear on it. But if you feel like, it's wrong like I did, I was willing to take my loss. So to me, the way I looked at it is, okay, you know what? You're up 3-0. If you beat me 5-0, I don't care because I did the right thing. And that's okay. Eventually, somehow, I will get rewarded for my good deed. Whether it's on this table, if it's in the tournament, or if it's eventually when I get back home to Canada, eventually down the road someday. One way or the other, I'm going to be rewarded because I did the right thing, even though it wasn't even my fault. Technically, he did the wrong thing by being mad at me and trying to make me feel like I was cheating him. It wasn't my fault. It was his fault. But that's how he felt. So the right thing for me to do is to be able to correct that so he can play his best to allow me to play my best. And at the end, that's the way it worked out. So when we were done, like he beat me, I shook his hand. I said, good job, man. Congratulations, and good luck in the next match. And he said, hey, man, you shot really good, which is a lot of people always say that. I don't like it when people say, hey, you shot really good, after you lose, because they're like, well, okay. But he was right. I shot pretty good, right? And so I know I did. And I mean, I always do. So I wasn't like, oh, this affected me. But that was that, right? So he went on to his next match. I have no idea how it went for him. And for me, like I'm waiting for my next match at 3 o'clock. Whatever happens from here on throughout the day, all I know is that I was a gentleman at the table. I did the right thing. And to me, making someone feel better in a tough situation is the right thing to do, because why would you want to have an edge on an opponent, right? Why would you want to rattle them? It's no different than sharking, right? It's no different than sharking. If your opponent is rattled, and somehow he feels like it's your fault, give him the clear space, right? Let him be as best that he can be. Don't just take advantage of somebody that's down mentally because they feel like you caused it on them. So that's what I was looking at, right? First of all, I'm a human being, and I do the right things every time I can. Second of all, it's just a game, I mean, it cost me $240 Canadian to play, so it's a lot of money for me to play. That was a good shot. Nice finish. So they're going to go on to the championship match next. We're going to move over to the right side because this other match is still going right now. And so I'm going to move it over there. I'm going to find out what the score is, and I'll update that. Give me a second first. I'm going to change the camera, and then I'll go from there. Hey, man. So I wanted to say something with you. This is what happened. They broke. He scratched, right? She started talking to them. Everybody's talking. You were gone. Wherever you went to the bathroom to get whatever. You came back. You grabbed the ball in hand, and you shot that 14 ball, right? Yeah. It was ball in hand behind the line. So, but it didn't matter because at the end they won that game, right? But get this, but check this out. So they were all talking. Nobody was paying attention to you, right? She didn't know that was going on. You just come in and you get a ball in hand, right? So I was saying, what I said to when I saw Ryan, is like, look, it's not bad karma because it's different. Like if you're watching it and then you do it, but you had no idea. You were coming back, and nobody was telling you what was earlier. That's right. I should have. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the thing, and that's what I said too. Is like, you know what, like maybe the fool guy's gonna make it work, and at the end you want to dance with it. You did good. I just have to explain the way don't say. The only reason I'm telling you is because you guys are gonna watch the stream later, and everybody's gonna hear what happened, right? So I'm just letting you guys know what happened. So they had the 3 balls that were tied up. He could have made the 3-ball combo, but he took the one in the middle, opened up the whole table, right?
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah. Well, the only reason I'm saying is because I don't want you guys to watch the stream later and be like, oh man, like we cheated, right? You didn't cheat. If you know intentionally, that's cheating, but when you don't know, it's nobody's fault, right? But karma will tell you. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, no, I know. That's why I make sure you guys do.
I know it definitely wasn't intentional.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, and it happens, man. And the thing is, like, for you, yeah, that's the thing. So you were looking this way, they were talking to you, and he just walked up. And honestly, if you watch the tape, it's 100% innocent. He just walks up, gets the ball, looks, he's like, okay, well, we got this problem. I'm going to take this ball, right? That's all it was.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. We had, well, that's like the nine ball. I don't like the fact that you wrap your own in the nine ball count. So we're starting. Well, what we're going to do is we're starting a nine ball league in my league. And good job, baby. We're going to start a nine ball league.
We turn this in.
No, they won't.
I'm so happy that it worked out.
Yeah. I would have been mad. Yeah. But, yeah, so we're going to start a nine-ball league. We're going to have nine-ball league. And it's like now I have to do it because nine-ball normally only back nine-ball six. Okay? You do the push. Yeah. Oh my God.
Is this where we're playing for the game next in this one?
Oh, most of the championship matches are going to come to my table, as far as I know. My table is table 2. So if you're on table 2, the championship match comes to me. And if it doesn't go to table 2, then it goes to them, which is table 1. I have no control on their system.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was just wondering.
Like right now it's on this table because these guys said that the winner here plays for, or this is the championship match right now for the C standard.
Oh, okay.
You guys are the open division.
Yeah.
So you guys won the A side.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll be playing these guys next. What time is the match supposed to be at?
After them.
Right away. Yeah. So if they come back here and that match starts here, I'll just turn the camera back over here.
Can I warm up here?
Like you can see right now, it's on that table. You can do whatever you want, man. This table's open.
Sila talaga? Sabi na eh. You had a call off, didn't you? Oh, what's that number? I'm calling. Hey, she ain't sick.
She told him where she was.
Oh,
That's not true. I'm gonna stay. That's gonna be in social media.
We played okay. One game they saved the shit out of us.
All right, so let me get this set up here on the scoreboard. So this is only going to be on for a little bit on this table. This is a championship match too. It's a C standard division. Excuse me. I'm just going to set it all up here. Nicole Ferguson. And this is a race to 4 between them. It's 2-1 right now for the other team, which is Marsh and Cochran. Marsh and Cochran had a showdown last night in the B-side final against the Sunshine Gang, and then it came down to the last rack. It was a really good match between them. And it's 2-1 right now. Okay, so the scoreboard has been updated. This is Nicole and Ferguson at the table right now. They're wearing the white shirts. And Cochran and Marsh are wearing the 2023 ACS official jersey, which is black, white, and red with the 8 and 9 on the back. So now I got another situation. I'm supposed to play at 3 o'clock, which is 29 minutes from now. I got to go to the TD and ask them to put me on a table right next to my stream so I can at least keep track of the scores for you guys while I'm not commentating so I can focus on my match a little bit more. I'm going to see if I can make that happen. I'll be right back. All right, so it looks like the score is still 2-1. Hasn't changed yet. He's going to make the shot on the 10 ball, getting set up for the 8 ball. And I got to change my match. So my match was supposed to be somewhere far away from the stream, which meant that I wouldn't be able to take care of my stream at all. They're going to try to move my match to the table right next to the TV table. So that way I'm close to the scoreboard and I can keep track of things at least without commentary for a bit. I'm going to do my best not to feel bad about it. Because for me, I'm always committed to my work. And I was told, like, it doesn't matter what I do. You know, like, if I leave the stream running, they're okay with that. But for me, like, I've never been like that. I'm professional. I just don't like that. I don't like neglecting the stream and not being around it. But in this situation, I kind of have to. And I'm on a do or die now. I'm on the B side. So if I lose, I'm out. I make no money either if I'm out. So for me, like, I have to try to make money. This whole trip is all about me trying to make some money. And right now, it's looking like it's all riding on the singles. So we'll see how that works out. Decky says, good on you, Rod. I would do the same. Thank you. Yeah, you got to do the right thing, man. Reese says, I agree with you, Rod. If someone makes me feel like I wronged them, I don't feel right about it either. Don't blame you for what you did. It was the right thing to do. Like I said, man, like I can't have a player that's broken down mentally feeling like I cheated him, me win that way. I just can't. And you know, and at the end, like it actually almost worked out. Had it not kicked in that 8-ball, I would have tied it up 4-4, and I would have broke the last match for the win. Which I know how I am. If I make a ball in that last rack, I'm going to finish that table. But whatever, it was what it was. I ended up scratching the 8-ball, and even though that I did the right thing, I did not get rewarded, but I was able to play my best game, so that's okay. You know, that was the biggest part. Is I don't want to whoop your ass unless, I'm feeling good about it. But it's all good. Decky says, can't wait to see you playing. Well, you're not going to be able to watch me playing, man. That's the thing, because I have the championship match going up right away here on the main table. I'll be on the left of the main table. I can maybe bring the camera back a little bit, somewhat, just so you can see some of my table, but you probably won't be able to watch me play, man. I'll wait till after this match or rack is done, and then from there I'll go to the main view and see if I can kind of make it work so you guys can see some of my table. But I'm pretty sure the way my camera's set up, like you're only going to see maybe one half of the table, and not upper or bottom, but the right side of it only. Jamie Marcus, how you doing? Brian Kumiyama, welcome to the stream. Chris Olson, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. There's a team that's practicing on the table next to the main table, so I don't know if they're practicing or playing a match, but I think they're practicing. Hopefully they're not going to put a match on that table, then move me a little bit further down again. Yeah, so and I asked for all the championship matches too, because I don't drop my streams, but unfortunately I have a match at 3 o'clock, singles, and they put me way over there. So what I asked is for them to put me here, so even though I can't do the commentary, at least I can keep up with the scores. I wish they would. I'm on the B side, so I wish they would. That would give me some time to focus. For me to be able to play and focus on this, I'm going to be more focused on this than I am on playing, so it's going to hurt me. Yeah, I don't know. I asked them. You can ask if you want, but I asked them. My name is Rod Arriagada.
Rod Arriagada?
Yeah. What did I do with my... I'll give you my card. So that way you can show them it. It's hard to remember. If you're Spanish, you'd be like, oh, okay. I'll give you my job. Okay. I have 2 different businesses that I run.
You have to play, huh?
Yeah. And I'm under the gun because I'm not making money to be out here. I come from Canada, right? And so I travel out here to cover my expenses to get here, and that's it.
That's it.
So I'm not making no money.
Too? Yeah, really?
And so I'm trying to, like, for me, like, if I don't make money on the singles, I'm screwed, right? Yeah. So everything's running on the singles, and I'm only playing one of the singles.
You don't need to be on TV.
Well, no, you'll be on TV, so that's not the problem. The problem is that I won't be there to talk about what's going on, right? Which is what I love to do. But I can still keep up with the scores and all that. Another thing, too, is when I'm not operating, I don't get the replays. So any nice shots, I'll miss all of them because I won't be there. What I could maybe try to do, though, is if they put me on this table, is that when I'm not shooting, I'm here. That way I can do the replays on this table. I know, but honestly, I'm a professional, man. This is important to me. The other stuff is all about finances, that's it. But this is important to me. I'm a passionate guy, loves what he does. I'm telling you, man, I live for this. Yes, and then when you look for mine, like you'll see this score. Their scoreboard is way different, and they have like a bunch of different
Also,
like
this is-
advertising. Mine only has this. Right?
Yours is a different link or something? Or
It's still on the ACS page, right, on the Facebook one. But when you go on mine, when you see the post and you click on it, it'll also show you YouTube stream can be, or YouTube live stream can be found at, and it'll show you the link for the YouTube also. So if you have people that are not on Facebook, they can watch it directly on YouTube.
The YouTube. Okay. So this.
So that's me. And you'll always know because I only have the one logo and then the scoreboard. The other guys have 4 logos or whatever. And their scoreboard is way different than mine.
They'll find it.
Yeah, they should be able to find it. Yeah, you're welcome, man. I think they said table 5. They call my match. I gotta go find out where they're moving my table to. I'll be right back.
They wouldn't do it. I tried.
I heard my name being called too. I have no idea.
He called it right after I went up there.
I think he still said 55. Oh, 5.
Then he moved you to team 5.
It is what it is. We're not gonna want all the people to be able to do the scoring. That's okay. I didn't even think to ask him to like.
Update the score if you want to show
That's
us
the,
how to
that's
do it.
the only thing. But I mean, I can do it in between too, right? I don't know. I'll work it out. It's gonna be hard for me to focus on my game, though. I know that already. It's not your fault. It's just the way I set up. It's my fault for signing up for the singles. But like I said, like I don't make money from this. So for me to make money, I gotta win the singles. And I already lost my first match thinking about me trying to make money. Stupid. I'm a good player. When I'm not thinking about anything, I'm good.
What's it on? So
It's on ACS, so American Cuesports. American one word, Cuesports is one word also. There it is. And so when you go on there, you'll see. So mine has just the one logo and then the red scoreboard. Theirs has 4 logos on it, so that's how you know which one's which. That's mine right now. It's on this table at this moment. So once you guys start, I'll switch it back over here.
Hey, you want to go ahead and flip?
Well, we're not playing. I'll take it back.
All right, so they call my match on table 5, which is across from where we are, not right across, but to the left. There's a good chance that you're not going to be able to catch any of the stream. And there's a really good chance that I'm going to be delayed on the scoreboards and that there's not going to be no commentary. And I'll also miss all the replays because I won't be here. So I apologize for that right now. I almost feel like I want to forfeit the match just so I can keep doing my job, but I need to win. I need to play. So, well, I don't need to, but I would like to. Otherwise, it's going to be a very, very bad trip for me to come out here. So it looks like they're about to get going. I got to find their score sheet. Reese Lewis says, man, what a loss to us. I have got to see Rod play. So for anyone that has not had the chance to watch him, you're missing out. Watching him is nice. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I do play some good pool. I have really good cue ball control. I make everything look clean and flawless when I'm playing my best. And there are people that do enjoy watching me play because I'm a pretty decent player. I don't know how it's going to go now, though, because I'm not going to be able to be focused as much as I want to be.
Met him.
All right, so these guys are about... Oh, I was going to look at the draws to see who they're playing. All right, so it's Mercado and May. Hang on. Bolanati? Is the last name May or is it Bolanati? And so this is a championship match on this table too, but all the matches on the main table have to be streamed. So the other table on the right is supposed to be from the other guys that are streaming, and I think they still have their stream going over there. I have to reset the scoreboard here now for this other championship match, which is going to be an open division championship match. Mercado. Bola Nadi. These guys are racing the 4. Are you guys racing to Flora? So they haven't started the match yet. I'm going to bring this down. Once they start the match, I'm going to change it up. Take that scoreboard down. You guys know it's 3-1 though. The team that's shooting right now, they're up 3-1. But they got a really messy table, so there's no way I'm going to be able to keep covering their match. It's going to take a long time for them to finish that rack. Yeah, whenever you guys want, I'll switch the camera once you guys get going. All right, so it looks like we're about to get going in this matchup. I'm going to change the camera angle now. Sorry, but I got to play now. All right, so this is championship match here. Open division championship match. It looks like this tripod's been moved too.
Still from Scotch doubles from last night.
I can fix it. What's that? This is a championship match. That's a championship match.
Oh,
that's
nice.
that's the standard. This is the open.
Okay, nice.
All right, so there's not going to be any commentary on this one. I'm going to come back and update the brackets in between my racks as I'm playing, okay?
She's so sexy. I'm just...
want to use mine? Yeah. Leave it on the table.
That's a cancer omelet. All right.
Come on. That was good.
That was the first rack, right?
No, it's 1-1.
It's 1-1? Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to keep track of the score. It's 1-1.
Play your match, brother.
I know. I already missed like 6 shots on the table because I'm just looking over here.
Yeah, go play your match, bro. We're okay.
Yeah, but as long as you keep it up, I guess it's okay. So
I'll just
with the
hit +1.
mouse, you just hit the plus,
Plus, huh?
right? And then you update. That's it.
Plus update. Okay.
Pretty simple.
All right, she's rocking, folks. Wait, I forgot her name. I don't know her name. What's her name? We're commentating each other. How about that? It's a pretty good view, actually. You want to commentate?
What's that?
You want to commentate? Anybody want to commentate?
Yeah.
Nothing? Yeah, we're solids. Hey, there's work to be done. You know what I mean? Good shot. That was a good call. Good call. Oh. Bad row, bro. 2-2. 2-2.
Yeah. Grabe ka kasi scratch ako.
Play camera jump.
You ready? All right, good luck. Come on. One more, we do it again. Let's go, baby. No, let's go. One more time. Play 3 next.
Run twice. We broke him run once, ran out, got in. It's been a really good match. I'll have to get him to update the. You all need a break or anything? Oh. It's fired up. I'm sorry.
Fired up. It's all right. You use that right now.
You never played nobody like y'all. Come on. You ready to go? We haven't played nobody like that before. Let's go. Pressure right now. That's what I sing up there.
Who? Marty? I don't know who you're saying.
You remember that?
Oh, that lady. Hey, we can't all be pros.
Flip it up.
What are we racing to? 3 or 4?
4 again. 4 again.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. You don't race 3. Come on. Yeah, man. Finals right here. Finals. Great shot.
First rack of the second set?
First rack of the second.
Thank you. All right, so I'm back. I got to switch the scoreboards here.
We're so far behind on our singles. It's unreal. Yeah, we are, too. We're 2 matches behind.
All right, so this is the second set, so I flipped the scoreboard around. There's an eye missing here. Hang on. So you guys know that it's a fresh set. And I just got to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then I'm going to do the commentary for now. My next match isn't for 30 minutes, and I don't have an opponent yet, so it might be a little bit longer. So as soon as I come back, I'm going to start covering this match, and we'll take it from there. I'll be right back.
Great shot, brother. Doubles. We're playing for the championship right now. We won the first set. So we got one up. Yeah, we got one. Come on. What's the score? 0-0, first game. We won the first set. We had to beat them twice.
Oh, you got to beat them twice.
We won the first set.
Okay. Yeah.
They play good. Let that one in there. Uh-oh. Go, baby. Come on. Your shot. I got you. I got it.
Is this still the first rack? All right, I'm back. I am back. Just coming into the room here to join you guys real quick. Decky, I won my match. It was kind of a tight match. Like I started off with the rolls my way, which I honestly I don't want the rolls to go my way at the beginning of a match. I'd rather get the rolls at the end of the match. But I started off with the rolls at the beginning of the match, so I got up to a quick 4-0 start. Not because I was playing good either. It's just my opponent was running into trouble, scratching. There's little things that were happening to him that were giving me a chance to be able to get up there. When I was up there playing, trying to get my best, I didn't run a single table out against him. Every single time I tried, I ran into trouble, right? And somehow, like, I would get back to the table after, and then I would finish it. So most of my tables were 2 turns. Some of them were 3 turns at the table. But then, like, we're talking to him, and he's like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Like, nothing's going my way, right? And I said, I know. I said, this is how it is. I said, it's all about momentum. I said, the important thing is to be able to keep your head level-headed. Don't get frustrated. Don't get worked up about how it's not working out for you. Just be ready for when the turns come up, because eventually the momentum is going to shift, and then you'll be able to get a chance at the table to get going. And I said that to him, and as soon as I said that to him, I don't know if it like made him settle down or what happened, but then the momentum started going his way, right? What's up, buddy?
Hey, so we're thinking about giving you this match.
Yeah.
Do you have a spot next on this one or anything?
This one's here right now. This is the second set, so after they're done, you can push this one on. Yeah.
Okay. So that's what we're gonna do.
This is the championship match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, for sure. Right on, man.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
Once this game's done.
Yeah, so anyway, so the momentum started going his way. So, he won the first game after that, then he won the next game after that. I went for a table that was kind of open, but I didn't like the stripe, so I went for a jump shot on the solids, and then I missed that. That opened an opportunity for him to come up and win the next game. So now it's 4-3. I've been on the hill for 3 games, and he's coming back in the match, right? And then, I don't know, it's my break on the next one, and this time I made a ball off the break, right? And I mean, I made a ball off the break every one of them, but that time I made a ball off the break, and I looked at the table, and it looked like, it was a little bit of a challenge, but, if I just kept my cool and just played my shape like I know I can, I should be able to find the finish. So there was a couple of situations where I had to, like, look at maybe playing a safety or playing the shot, and I just trusted my instincts. I went with a shot. At the end, I ended up breaking and running out that last rack to go up 5-3, and I won the match. But I'm lucky that the rolls weren't going for him at the beginning, because that's what helped me to be able to get a good start, and then all I needed was that one win. But I knew, like, on that rack when I made a ball, the last one that I won with a score of 5-3, I knew that if I didn't run that table, it was going to give him a chance on the next rack on his break, and then I might have lost that match. So I made sure that I took care of business on that table, and I did. That's the one bonus about doing the streaming work, is that you always kind of understand and learn more about, like, what happens in pool while you're playing, right? And I was able to draw from my experience from watching all the players, understanding the things about momentum, understanding the things about how you shut down momentum. So it helped me out a lot. I want to say I got lucky, but I think it was good. I think I'm okay with it. Gene Peacock, how you doing? Gary Stelter, welcome to the stream. Decky says, nice one, bud. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Always appreciate your support, man. Check up on the YouTubers. I know everybody's like, what happened to Rod? What happened to Rod? And Rod is playing pool, man. All right, so they got the first one here. What's up, Dion Anderson says, hi, Rod, good luck, thank you. Jackpot John, what's up, man? Go play. If you don't win, I won't like. Well, I won, Jackpot John, so you got to give me a like now. And then Jackpot John said, I seen you get beat off the Chinese man. I don't know. I never played anybody Chinese. Oh, wait, you're talking about, like, way back. Like, we're talking, like, back in, like, February? Is that what you're saying? Like, way back then? The person I lost to was Kevin Lee. That's when I won the A side, and then he won the first match, and we split the second one. That was a long time ago. That's the only Chinese guy I lost to so far. That's got to be that guy. But yeah, that was a long time ago, man. That's when I wasn't training or practicing or anything, so I wasn't nothing to brag about. And even right now, it really isn't because I haven't played for about maybe 3 weeks or something like that since my playoffs were, and I haven't really played much at all. So, and I don't believe in warming up because it's I don't know. I feel like you overdo it sometimes, so I only warm up a little bit. Like if anything, I'll just play the speed of the table. That's what I'm looking for. Everything else, I trust myself. So yeah. It's been, I don't know, I haven't really been doing much when it comes to shooting, but I shot okay. And I shot good in my first match, too. It's just scratched the block ball, that's all. Good luck in your game, brother. Appreciate it, man. John Lynch says, okay, thank you. Rusty is not staying with us. Glad to hear you won, says Dion. Keep it up. Thanks, man. I'm on survival mode now, though. Like, it's, if I would have, like, I thought there was no second chance, but they said there's a second chance. I honestly, even if there was a second chance, I'm not the kind of guy that'll throw a match. I just won't. Even though, like, you're thinking second chance, well, at least I get my entry back, right? And all I got to do is beat everybody that got double knockout, right? So obviously you're going to have a really good chance to win that if you throw your match, especially if you know you're a good player because you're throwing your match, right? But I would never do that. I got integrity, man. Biggs Ocampo, welcome to the stream. Philip Gia Bullanati, sorry. Is it Bullanati? Okay, Bullanati. Okay, I see. Matching the player here on the table. Or in the match, I mean. Trace Roberts, how you doing? Vada Seltzer, welcome to the stream. So, and after this, I got the women's championship match coming up next. All right, so they don't really have any problems on the table per se, but they just have to play some really good positional shots. It actually starts off with this shot coming up right now. Now, he should be trying to set up for this 13 ball. He could try to set up for the 9. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, but it does go. I like setting up for the 13 ball here. That's what he's doing. She'll have the option for the 9 or the 13 ball, though. So if she feels comfortable with the 9 ball, the 9 ball is the one you take here. And you should be able to make it and then stop right there for the 13, and then you can drop back or go forward for the 15, or even go forward for the 12 ball. If she takes the 13, she's got to go up table a little bit to get the shape for the 15 next, or for the 12 ball. Either way works. The only thing about cutting the 9 ball, though, is that the 3 ball is slightly in the way, but it does go. Feeling a lot of pressure, though, man, because I feel like I have to win this tournament. And I don't know. I got to shake off that mentality. I play my absolute best pool when I'm not thinking, when I'm just playing. Mary Lou Mercado, welcome to the stream. Brian White. JP Ledem, welcome to the stream. All right, so Mercado and Bullanati will have a chance at the table now. It is a race to 4 for both of them. They're down by 1. And, well, the opportunities here are kind of limited for the solids, but it's not really bad at all. I mean, the 4 ball is probably your biggest concern, but it actually goes to the bottom right corner if you look at this angle. It goes to the bottom right corner, right? And then, like, you're thinking maybe a little bit about the 7 ball. But the 7 ball has a pocket also, especially once you remove that 1 and the 5, or that 1 and the 1 and the 5. Then that opens up the pocket for the 6 ball, or sorry, for the 2 ball to the bottom left corner, or the 7 ball to the bottom left corner. The biggest problem for them, like I said, is the 4 ball, but they don't have to break it out. They just got to play shape for it. Decky says, yeah, I would just go chill before game. Is one of the ladies playing named Dee Dee? I am not sure. Like, I looked at the sheet, but I can't remember right now because I just took it at a glance. And he says to me, like, hey, we got a championship match. Do you mind if we put it on your table? I said, no, yeah, you can put it on my table. And I'm supposed to have a match in like 15 minutes, but I asked them to put me on the table right next to this or the table right beside that one, right? So that way I'm kind of close to the stream. And we'll see if they'll do that for me. That match on the other table, the championship match from the standard division on Scotch doubles, they're still playing. It looks like Cochran and I want to say Marsh. I can't remember the names, but they are the ones that came through the B side. They won the first set, so they have to beat the other team once again now. And that scores 2-0 or 2-1. I'm not sure who's 2 and who's 1 though. Gary says, thank you, Rod, for the live stream. You're very welcome, man. My pleasure. My pleasure. Apologies. You know, I'm Canadian, so I'm always going to apologize for things, right, whenever, you know, you're supposed to. And so I apologize for not being able to be here to cover the first half of this match. But we're here now, and we're going to continue to be here until my match comes up next. Doesn't matter which way I move it. Oh, a little bit too much power. The cue ball is going to push that ball off the table, and the cue ball is going to go in the pocket instead. They got to find that 13 ball. I have no idea where it went. Okay, they found it. So ball in hand for Mercado and Bellinati, and they'll get a chance to get going here. Now that 4 ball can be addressed right away. I don't know if they're going to go up there and look for it, but they should be looking for that 4 ball first. Everything else is kind of available. If you make the 4 and you go forward, you can set up for the 2. Then you have the 7. Then you can use the 3 to come around. Like, there's different options here. But they should start off with the 4. And if they don't want to start off with the 4, then they should be breaking out the 4. He's looking at the 4. It's the right shot. These guys are the A-side champions, right? Or the A-side winners. So obviously they have, you know, good knowledge, good understanding of the table. And when they see situations like this, they're going to recognize that's a situation they got to address. That's what he's doing right now. He has to get it past his 9 ball. But if he doesn't, I mean, he could always come back anyway. But he's trying to get it past the 9 ball. Good shot. Now all she's got to do is just make this and hold the cue ball right there for the 7 ball. You slowly start clearing the table. What I don't like about this table, though, is that, like, they're leaving that 3 ball there. So I think they're thinking about that as a finish ball. But I don't think the 8 ball goes past that 12 ball to the corner where the 3 ball is in the top right. So if they play the shot on the 3 ball for the finish, depending on where they are, they have to draw back off the 3 to be able to set up for the 8 ball. That's not a problem if you get shaped like this right now where he is. But if you're down at the bottom rail, that's a totally different story. And if you play through, you're going to have to break that out or try to play position to make that 8 ball either in one of the side pockets or one of the bottom corner pockets, which I think the left one's the only one that's going to be available for them. See here, he's pretty straight on the angle on the 7 ball.
When you're over here, you see the out so cleanly. When you're over here, over there, oh, you can't see it.
Good stroke. So now she's supposed to, like, draw this back a little bit to set up for the 6 ball. I don't know how comfortable she feels in that situation. going forward is going to be hard to do because you're kind of straight on the shot. You have a little bit of an angle, but I don't know if it's enough to be able to follow through and come off the 2 cushions up for the 6 ball. Now, if you don't like that, you could take the 6, but then you have to take the 3 ball next. Because this, well, I don't know. Let's take a look at the 6. Yeah, I know the 6 is pretty straight too. No matter which shot she takes, she's pretty straight, and no matter which one of those 2 shots she takes, she has to draw back a bit. Benjamin Arriaga, how you doing, man? Thank you, Maria Celeste Smith says you're doing very well with the stream. I appreciate that. Butch Horvath says, can you please tell me if Nicole Nestor is up next on the stream table? Is she in a championship match? I don't think I remember seeing her name on that sheet, but if she's in a championship match, then yeah, she should be the one coming up here.
Come on.
Huge draw shots, too much. You know, this is going to be a challenge now, but it actually isn't that bad because they can play the 2 rails, almost 3 rails to be able to get onto the 6. What they need to find is an angle from the 6 ball to go up on the right side of the table to get the shot on the 8 ball. So here, like this positional shot is probably one of the most important shots coming up, but it's both of them that are coming up that are important, both shape shots. It's going to come off too fast. Oh, he's okay. He's okay. Take a look at the angle. Yeah, this is really good here. He played really, really nice position here. Because this allows her just to play this through with some topspin, come off the bottom cushion, go right back up. Because these tables are so fast, she shouldn't have that hard of a time to be able to get up there for that 8 ball. I'm not sure if she's looking at it right, though. She's looking at the 8 ball that way. She should be looking at the 8 ball the other way to the top left corner. I think she's thinking to go back on the draw shot again because she felt really good on the last draw shot. So she's thinking, well, I can do that draw shot again. But she should be thinking forward here. Just a touch of lefts. See if I can show you guys here. Jesus, come on. So for this one, you're doing like this. Just a touch of lefts. Full tops. Try to play the rails around to get up for the 8 ball. I don't think that 8 ball goes to that corner, but if it does, then, you know, they still have a chance here. He's calling it, so it must go. Like from this angle, it doesn't look like it goes, and if I try this angle, it won't tell me much, but from here, it also looks like it doesn't go. So I don't know. If this goes, he has to cheat it in. Oh, it went, no problem. I was wrong. Deceiving the camera angle, deceiving. They're tied at 1 now. It is the second set of the championship match. Open division, Scotch doubles. Now, one thing I can tell you about like Scotch doubles and singles and teams when it comes to matches when you get to a championship match, normally the B-side team that wins the B-side has been playing a bunch of matches leading up to the championship match, normally. So then the A-side winner usually sits for a while. They don't get a chance to shoot, and then when they come into that championship match, they're usually a little cold and not ready to go yet. So the B-side winner usually takes advantage of that. And, you know, it's just something that happens naturally for the most part. And they end up winning that first set, normally, right? And then from there, the way it usually works is that the A side winners will, first of all, feel frustrated because they lost the first set, but then they snap out of it because they already had a nice warm up on that first set. So then in the second set, they're the ones that come out a little bit more dominant. And I think a lot of it has to do a little bit with psychology too, because you're thinking, well, I'm not going to lose to these people twice, right? So let's get this done. And so that's how the players play. And then for the most part, 70% of the times, the A side winner will always win the second set. It's only about 30, sometimes maybe 40% that, the B side winner is going to double dip the A side winner. Usually it has to do with a team or a player that ended up playing against another team that was really good or another player that was really good. And then they're the ones that send them to the B side. So that happens sometimes too, right? Like my opponent that I played on the first match, he went on, I went on to the B side, and on the B side, it looks like, why is this guy on the B side? It's because I played against somebody that, beat me, and it happens. All right, let's get focused here. Is this off the break? I don't think so.
Okay. Nate's going.
Makes a shot to the corner, but he loses the position on the 9 ball. And I think it's just because there was somebody walking by right when he was about to shoot. And instead of waiting, he just shot through. He made the shot. Normally somebody, when they approach that shot and somebody walks through, they usually miss the shot. And if they don't miss the shot, they usually get out of position. So that's what happened to him. Daniel Lampkins, how you doing? Go Donna May says Consuelo Mendoza. Bienvenido. Le Amor Cons Paque. Welcome to the stream. Or Lemur. Sounds a little bit better when I say it in Spanish. Let's go, Raymond, says John. Consuelo says, awesome stream. Thanks. You're very welcome. Dan Burnthorn says, is 9-ball second chance championships going to be streamed? I don't know. I don't have much control on who comes to the TV table, but I did request a few things. So the one thing that I requested is that I get the championship match for the women's divisions. I think I'm going to get them. Like, I'm getting one right now, and I think there's going to be another one. And then I told them, like, I'm usually at the stream all the time. I don't really abandon my post, and I'm committed to my work, right? So I said, if you guys get championship matches and you want to make sure that they get covered, you send them my way and I'll cover them, right? And even if I'm playing, I'll try my best to cover them. So far, that's what they've done. They sent me the championship matches, and it looks like most of the championship matches are going to come my way. But we'll see. We'll see how that works out. I mean, they're not going to set back matches just to make sure that they get the stream or the match on my stream. So there are going to be some matches that will end up going on the other stream, or they may not end up being streamed. But for the most part, they usually want to stream the championship matches. To them, that's more important than the opening rounds or in between. And that's like that for every organization. All right, so all he's got to do is take this cue ball off the 9 ball to the left side to be able to set up for that 11 ball to the right side middle pocket. As long as he gets straight, it makes it easy on his partner to be able to come up with a finish. All she had to do is just stop the cue ball there. So they gone a little bit too far, or he's gone a little bit too far. She still has the shot, though. But now, instead of just slow rolling this, she can poke draw it, or she can try to draw off the bottom cushion and back up with a little bit of right-hand spin. Let's see. So if I was to do this shot right now, I would do like something like this. Yeah, she's jacking number Q, so she's doing exactly that here. Yeah, and then you come off the bottom rail like she did. That was a good shot. Gives a nice straight position on the 8 ball. Very good shot. They make the 8, 2-1. They're in the lead in the second set now. This was a good shot. I mean, you have to play the shape, right? So it was a nice little execution, jacking up the cue a little bit for it too. It was a good shot. All right, so we're moving into rack number 4 now. Collins and Featherly, who won the first set in this match, are going to be breaking next. Looking to tie things up. Jason Torno Castro, how you doing? Says, thanks for this live stream. Go Mercado and Bolinati. Team Philippines. Filipino players are amazing players, man. I don't know if it's because they all grew up watching Efren Reyes and Bustamante, but most of the Filipino players I know are really good players. And the ones that I've been able to stream that I don't know have been great players also. Kevin Cracked, how you doing? Robert Garcia, Lori Day, welcome guys. Diana says, okay, thanks. You're very welcome, Diana. As long as the matches come my way, I'll be on my stream. And if I have to play, I'll just, have at least the scoreboard updated for you guys. The only thing I don't like about that, though, is I don't get a chance to get all the replays, right? And then we miss on some beautiful shots that these players make on the TV table. But we'll try to make do with how things work out. Rex Fowler, how you doing? Consuelo says, great finish. Yeah, that was a beautiful finish. I agree. Smash and break, and they lost the cue ball, so it's going to be a ball in hand. And an opportunity here for Mercado and Bolinati to be able to, get on the hill. They're looking for 2 more wins, a chance to get on the hill right now. Larry Merriman, welcome to the stream. Danielle Roberts, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. By the way, if you guys are enjoying this match and you guys are enjoying the coverage of this match right now because I didn't do the second set, you guys can always like and share the stream on Facebook. If you're on YouTube, you can also, like the stream there. And if you can't share the stream, you can always share my channel, and then people can join to subscribe to my channel. For those of you that are saying, what, it's on YouTube? I didn't know it was on YouTube. Yeah, all you got to do is go to the post, look for the link, and then the link will be included on the post that sends you directly to my YouTube channel, right? And if you want to know where it's at, it looks like he's trying to work things out right now anyway. So this is my name here, Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. That's how you find me on YouTube, okay? Make sure you hit the subscribe button, though. I only have I have less than 500 subscribers right now. I'm trying to get to 1,000, so I'm hoping that, if you guys enjoy the coverage and you guys want to see some more of that coverage from all the pool events that I do, that you guys will support my channel and subscribe to it. Now, keep in mind that you're not paying anything for the subscription, okay? It's not costing you a single dime to subscribe to my channel, and it will never cost you anything to watch any of my streams because, to me, I believe in growing the game, not profiting from the game. Though I have thought about doing a private stream channel for myself where I can do like paid matches. But my company, Cuesports Live, they're against it. They don't want to go into a pay format. They swore that they're always going to do everything for free, which I totally support. But for us streamers, it's hard to make money. So the only way to really make money is by having these matches where people pay to watch these big matches for big money. And that's really the only way we can do it. Either that, or we have to try to find sponsors or try to find products that we can sell, right? So it's difficult for a streamer to be able to make money. And the best way that I can do that to be able to make money is by getting subscriptions on my YouTube channel, because once I get to 1,000 subscribers, then I'm allowed to be able to get approached from other companies that want to do advertising on my YouTube channel. It kind of sucks for you guys because every now and then you're going to tune in to watch my stream and it's going to take you to a commercial first. But that's how I would be making money from what I love to do. So I'd appreciate your guys' support. It's okay. No big deal. It doesn't affect anything, so don't worry about it. The only thing affects if you move it. If you need a cue holder, I can borrow you my cue holder too. You got one? Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. It's fine. It is fine. Rex Fowler says, good luck, Richard and Tracy. Now, who's Richard and Tracy? Oh, that's Collins and Featherly, right? I thought her name was Tracy. I wasn't sure. Larry Merriman says, let's go, Tracy and Richard represent Kentucky. They've done a really good job so far, man, honestly. Dan Roberts, how you doing? Says, thanks for the live stream. Hopefully my daughter Danielle Roberts will be on. I'm in Florida. What division is Danielle playing in? If it's a championship match, it's more than likely going to come my way. If it's not coming my way and it's not a championship match, I can go up there and try to make a request at the podium to see if they can get that match on there. But there's no guarantee. I don't have any pull with these guys. These guys are organized, they're doing their thing, and I kind of, already overstepped my boundaries by asking them to make sure that my matches get close to the TV table so that way I can keep track of the score. So they're already kind of doing me a favor, but it doesn't hurt to try and ask. So just let me know what division they're in and if it's a championship match or not. And then, I'll try to see if I can work my magic. Hang on, I gotta see. I got some comments here on YouTube. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to neglect you guys. Let's see. Gotta go up. Oh, there's a bunch. Sorry, guys. Horrible, man. Chris Knoll says, appreciate the coverage, Rod. Any idea if any of the Georgia ACS folks are doing well? I don't know. So I'm from Canada, right? So they brought me in from Canada to do this coverage. I don't know the players at all. I don't know where they're from. Only the ones that I've actually met in person that came over, introduced themselves, or I introduced myself to them. Those are the only ones I know. So I have no idea. But maybe you can give me some names or some last names, and I'll find out for you. Okay. Dion says, you got this. Relax. No worries. Play your game. Dito Dev says, that ball doesn't go down. Does it? It gets spotted. On the 13? No, it goes down. It goes down. It's a ball in hand. Well, I guess it would have been a ball in hand anyway. In 9-ball, I believe it comes up. I know in 10-ball it does, but I don't know about 9-ball. I think in 9-ball it comes up. Chris Knoll says, every ball but the 8 stays out of play. Correct. If you pop the 8 ball off the table, it's not a loss of game either. It just gets spotted. Chris Knowles wants to know, is this also streaming on another platform? Seems we're missing a lot of comments. Yeah, so this is not just on the YouTube. It's on Facebook also. Thank you, Dion. Dion says Facebook, yeah. It is definitely there. Nancy Fail, how you doing? Said, had this come up the other day playing APA rules and pocketing a high ball. Can you shoot your next shot as a combination, hitting the low ball and making a high ball and still be your shot? So the rules are like you can combo a solid into a stripe only on an open table, or a stripe into a solid, but only on an open table. If somebody claims something already, you can't do that no more. So let's say like you made the stripe and then you're going to try to make the combo low ball to the high ball or stripes or solids to stripes, that will be a foul. But if it's an open table, it's okay. Some leagues and some organizations have the rule where you can even combo with the 8 ball on an open table. These guys don't have that rule. So there's a couple of things that are a little bit different. All right. It's a race to 4. Where are you?
Who?
Yeah, are you playing on the TV table next?
No, I am supposed to play her, I think, in singles.
Oh yeah, they're delaying their match because this is the championship match. What's her name?
Harris.
It's not a championship match? It's 8 ball, right? That's what we're playing? Oh, okay.
But she was just in a different match, and that finished, and they started another one.
No, it's the same one. So this is the championship match. They won the first set.
Ooh,
So now they're playing the second set. Yeah. Yeah, they're the B side winners, they're the A side winners. Yeah. It just worked out that way. I love the shirt, by the way. I've been wanting to, I'm a jam up guy.
Yeah.
Right? jam up representative. I'm from Canada. But I've never seen them yet, right? I wanted to get one, but it looks nice.
It is
I
very
think I'm
nice.
gonna buy one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish they would have made it in red too, because a lot of people have like the red breakers, right? And
Right.
yeah, but it's a beautiful shirt.
It is really nice.
I like the one too that has like the Predator logo on the side. It runs just the logo, right? And it's black with blue, red. I love those
I
ones
like
too.
this one better.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, they're gonna be coming out with more of that. So like we're trying to release a new design once a month for Predator, right? Yeah, so there'll be some stuff coming out. The jackets are nice too.
Yeah. I was looking for Grant. Grant, right?
No,
Grant?
Grand Zemp.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's a part of Jam Up too, but he's not here. He's out in Canada and Calgary. I'm from Canada too. I'm from Winnipeg.
Right. I know you. I'm supposed to play on the team with Ryan and them, and they said
Oh.
you might be on.
I ended up playing with somebody else. I'm gonna play with Eldon. His name is Eldon from Calgary. But I was supposed to play with him. But I told him like if I play with him, like people will complain about me because I won't really miss shots. So then they're gonna wonder like why is this guy playing? I think they're playing C division or standard, right?
Oh, are they?
Yeah. And technically I'm playing B, but I'm almost good enough to be an A, right? When I'm playing good, I'm an A for sure. But when I'm not, I'm definitely a B. Yeah, so and this is a race to 4, so that they're 2-1 right now for them. Whoever wins the match is over. But if they're on the table right now and if they win this match, they're gonna be on the hill. And I believe they're breaking for the next rack too. So there's a chance that it might be over 10, 15 minutes from now. And I think both of them have matches that are being held up, so that's what's gonna take priority next. Who knows? Maybe they'll even send you on my way on the TV table. But I think they have a championship match coming up next year.
Yeah.
How long you been playing pool for?
3 years.
Oh yeah? What do you think of it? You love it?
Yeah. 3 years.
It's good. The competition is incredible.
Yeah.
And then when you become really good and you start seeing everything, it's something you just fall in love with. You don't want to stop playing, you know? It's sad that everybody eventually, when they become good, they get old. Because then they can't see anything anymore, right? And they're so good, they have all this knowledge, but they can't see.
Well, then you gotta get good before you get old.
That's right. That's why you gotta do it. So for me, like I train women, I train kids, right? Because to me, like women are important. I feel like they don't get enough recognition in our sport. There's not enough respect for how good they are. So I train them to become the best, so that way they can be just as good as the guys, right? And then for the juniors, I believe they're the future. So I invest in them because I feel like by investing in them, I'm creating professional players that will eventually go out there and win world titles, right? So I do that for them. But yeah, I don't know. It's a beautiful game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another thing that affects people too when they get older is like they start having like issues with their bodies, right? They get sick and the shakes and all that stuff. And it's sad to watch some of these players because I've seen so many great players that were young when I seen them, and then now they're like old, and like it's hard to see them, watch them play when you know how good they were, right? Like they never missed a shot ever, and then now they're at the table and they got the shakes and they can't even make a straight ball, right?
Yeah, that
It's-
is sad.
but they continue to play because of the love of the game, right? And a lot of these players will say, like, I don't care if I win or lose. I just want to play, right? And so I always respect them for that, but it's hard to watch. What time was the match supposed to be at?
3.
Oh, wow. Well, the good thing is that once your match is done, you'll be able to play back to back to back, right? But the bad news is that every opponent that's waiting for you to win or lose that match, they're all going to be mad waiting for that match to come through.
Well, once this is done and we play, it's gonna be 1-8 on the A side. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the schedule, they always start off on time, but there's always delays, right? And the thing is, like, they did their best to get these matches going, so there was no delays, but they couldn't help it.
The
man.
only thing is they should have probably told me, right?
Yeah,
Back
yeah.
at 3. I still didn't know what's happening. One of my friends from Bob went on the app and found out what's happening.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Because they searched her name. I didn't know. I'm sitting for 2 hours. Didn't
Well,
know.
yeah, and if you don't know, then you're just sitting around, but if you know, then you can go take a break or
Right,
have some
exactly. I
tea
couldn't
or
have been
whatever.
2 hours. Because it was a double dip. So.
Yeah.
Were you playing too?
All right. So sorry, I was just talking to Paris here beside me. Dino Dev says, ever think of streaming on Twitch? I have not. Like I thought about doing it, but I don't know. You know, you make a good point. I might eventually try that. From what I know, Twitch is more or less about gamers, right? But there are people that follow other passions on Twitch too. 8 ball on the side. They're on the hill. 3-1. I believe they're breaking next for the championship. Brad says, Nancy Fail, you can only after making a ball on the break. After that, it has to be the same suit. Combo as on a solid, on solid, etc. Correct, yeah. Nancy says, I'd rather watch these guys play than the pros because they play a lot more like me and they miss sometimes. Yeah, so that's one of the things. So I talk a lot about like the growth of the game and the direction that it's taking. They invest so much money and effort and time into the professional players, and it's almost like the organizations, the higher up organizations like Predator and Matchroom. It's almost like they feel like pool cannot be great without displaying those top players. But what they don't understand is that for viewers, they don't really care to watch top players unless they're like players that are pool players that are like sitting there watching the stream, because then they're learning from the pros, right? But for the average viewer to watch the pros play, it looks really boring because they never miss. Everything's like straight up and easy. Oh, look at that. You never miss a shot. Oh, look at that. That guy never missed a shot. Oh, look at this. This guy didn't miss a shot again. You know, it's kind of lame. It's kind of boring, right? But I mean, for us pool players that love watching the pro players play, we embrace it. We love it because we get to see how these guys deal with the pressure, right? That's the most that we're looking for. We're not looking to learn like patterns or how they play a certain shot. We're just looking to see how they deal with pressure, you know, and then to see who's the one that plays the most flawless. So for the pool players that are pool players, they love watching the pros. But for the average viewer, it doesn't work. So I feel like it's one of the biggest reasons why pool has not grown to the level like golf, bowling, like all those other games that people play. A lot of it has to do with that, is because they're not investing into the right area of the industry. And this is another thing too. So like all the money goes towards the pros and everything like that too, right? But they never have to pay for their trips. Well, some of them do. They never have to pay for their equipment because most of them get sponsored, right? Even their gear that they wear, like their shirts and stuff, most of that stuff gets sponsored too. So at the end, like they're just putting money into the pockets of the players that don't ever put money back into the product, right? And then the people that put the money into the product are the people that are like not pros, but anybody below a pro, semi-pro, amateur, novice, intermediate. Most of the money gets spent into the intermediate and novice level because they love pool, right? So they go out there and buy the equipment, brand new carbon fiber, brand new tip. It just came out. Oh, I got to buy this shirt because, you know, everybody's wearing this shirt, so I got to go buy it. So like the industry is supported by the intermediate, the novice, and the advanced players. But they are not the ones that the system relies on to grow the game. They strictly rely on professional pool. And I think that's the only reason they do that is because to them they feel like they just want to have the best presentation possible for all the money that they're spending on the production itself. I kind of get why they do it, but I'm telling you, like the only way to grow pool, to really grow pool, is to invest some money into the players that are not professionals, right? Because now what happens is all these players around the world are playing in these events because these events are having $20,000 added, $60,000 added, right? So they're going to travel around, they're going to play, they're going to go rent hotel rooms, they're going to take flights, they're going to spend money on the restaurants, they're going to have money to spend on alcohol. There's lots of spending that they're going to create from having these big events with lots of money added, right? Instead, what happens is they have the pro events, only the pro events. None of those pros drink, right? They're not even allowed to drink on their contracts. As long as they're playing pool, they can't drink. When they're not playing pool, they can do whatever they want. But that doesn't mean, like, if you're in a tournament, you can't drink. It's until you get knocked out. Once you get knocked out, you can do whatever you want. So the reality is, like, they don't pay for hotels. They might pay for their flight. And that's not all of them. I'm talking about, like, the top players in the world, right? And then they don't really pay for entry, and you know, like, they're not really spending money, right? I feel like the industry is all messed up. They got it all backwards, but we can't change it because, well, we're just the players. But that's where, like, the job from us comes into play, the streamers, right? So we're the people that don't have these big budgets, that don't have, like, all this extra money for us to go out there and like, act like as if we're big time, right? We don't have that. So for us, when we go out there to stream, like, we stream anyone and everyone. And, I mean, for us, it's like, if we get to stream a pro match, it's like a dream come true. It's like, oh, wow, I got to, you know, cover these two pros play a match. It's like, it's a blessing, right? But for us, at least for me anyway, when I cover a match with anyone, I give them the same respect that I would for a pro, right? And that's something that you get from streamers that you will not get from television networks or big companies like Predator and Matchroom. And I name those two because they're the ones that everybody knows. They're the biggest, they're the leading organizers in the industry. So then where we get our money back is from, like, the other organizations like ACS, BCA, APA, right, VNEA. That's where we get CSI, right? That's where we get all the chances for us to go out there and play. And so they add some money, but not like the pros, and then people go out there and play, have a good time. Now, those organizations are the ones that are thriving because they're making a lot of money off the players, right? They're having the events, everybody's traveling. All the companies want to work with them because, you know, the hotels want to get some business, the bars want to get some business, right? It's how it kind of works, right? Eventually, things will change. I also feel like, you know, we need to focus more on women's pool and junior pool. I feel like we just don't give them enough respect for how good they are. Me, myself, I'm always trying to, you know, promote women pool and trying to promote junior pool. Any chance I get to have a junior in a tournament, if I can get them on. But, you know, eventually, like I said, things will change. Eventually, those big corporations and companies are going to understand that, you know, the money and the investment really should be on the lower levels, and that's when things will change for the better for the industry. Because then, you know, your average Joe is going to be able to go into a tournament and be able to come out with like $10,000 for first place. Why wouldn't you play that every year? Why wouldn't you book time off every single year to be in that event? Especially if you want it the first time, right? So now I'm neglecting the comments here, the comments here on Facebook. Butch says, my buddy Mike Gasper from Pennsylvania took first in men's 9-ball yesterday. Nicole Nestor, I believe, is in the women's finals. She is also from Pennsylvania. They're making us Pennsylvanians proud. That's awesome, man. I love that. I love that, man. These guys are looking to go for the kill now. They're almost done. Like I said, like 70% of the times, the A-side winner will not get double-dipped. They will usually come through and win the second set. Right now, they're playing on fire. They're looking for the finish. Just got to go up table here for the 10-ball and the 13, and they're done. Oh, and then she scratched to the side. Oh, man. She popped up right away because she wasn't expecting that to happen. So a huge break here for Collins and Featherly. They're going to get a ball in hand. 5 balls remaining plus the 8-ball. A chance to be able to get within one. Yuck says MB team. Manitoba team? Is that what you said? Or is that a different state? I don't know what MB is. For me, it's Manitoba. That's the way I look at it. Diana wants to know what my YouTube channel is. It's right here. Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. That's how you find me. And if you like to support, you can always subscribe to my channel, which I appreciate. Woohoo, Donna, you're the best, says Rilani. Rex Fowler wants to know, what does first and second pay? I got to look at their score sheet. Did I take a picture of the score sheet? I might have. I'm pretty sure I did. I don't know what the payout is. Oh, that's not them. That's why. I don't have their. I gotta go find out. I'll find out for you. I'm a firm believer of asking you shall receive. As long as it's within reason, I'll do my best to get you the answers. So I'm gonna go up there and find out. No, I was looking at the payouts. Somebody was asking what the payouts are. Yeah, so it's 1,300 for first place, 800 for second. Jason Hall, how you doing? Sebastian Joshua, welcome to the stream. Colleen Knopf Shoop, sorry, welcome to the stream. How you doing, Laura Leeper? Welcome to the stream. Nice little shape shot here for the 8-ball. It's going to be just perfect. And this is going to pump them up. They were really pumped up on that first set. They've been a little bit quiet on this one. This is a chance for them to kind of get that energy going with his team. 3-2. He's keeping it calm. She's trying to boost him up. She's trying to boost him up. Now he's got the smile on his face. He wants to battle. 3-2. Mercado Bellinati waiting for an opportunity to be able to win this match. Collins and Featherly looking to make a ball off the break and to try to tie up the match at 3, taking it to the last game. You're very welcome, Rex. Christopher White, how you doing, man? Says, what's up? Glad to be back watching the stream. Right on, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, and I told Igor to say hi. He said, hey, say hi back. But I didn't see you again last night, so passing the message today. As soon as Christopher White's like, oh, yeah. Tell him I say hi, too. There you go. See, he's pumped up. He's pumped up. He's ready to go. That's how it was in the first set, man. He was all pumped up. Like, let's go, man. Let's go, baby, he's saying. Now he's ready to go on this one. Looking for a smash and break. I think he's waiting for his partner to come back before they get going on this one. And by the way, if anybody is looking to maybe hire me for an event, you can always contact me directly at cslmanitoba@gmail.com, which stands for Cuesports Live. Cuesports Live is the company that I'm partners with. I'm the owner of Manitoba, Cuesports Live Manitoba. You can find us on Facebook if you want to subscribe to our Facebook page. There's me and Ben, Francis, and Grant Zemp. Mainly it's us three that are always working. Sometimes Stephanie, Grant's wife, will come in and do some work too. Grant, Ben, and Steph are all in Calgary. I'm the one that's located in Manitoba. And you'll always know when it's me when I'm streaming. I mean, first thing you see is the disclaimer, so that's how you know it's me. The second thing you see is the sharp quality of the stream, the graphics and the camera. And then after that, you start listening to my voice. And if you don't recognize me right away, you'll know because I'm really passionate, man. I'll just let that passion pour through me when I'm on the mic. All right, we're good to go now. Rack number 6, Collins and Featherly to break. Tracy will be the one breaking on this one. Smash and break off the second ball, makes a ball to the corner. A little extra kick there on the cue ball is going to set him up for a chance. And it looks like they got a really nice open table. One of the things they got to figure out, though, is how to get that 8-ball open. You could take low ball, but low ball is a lot harder to run out here. You have to go high ball. I think you leave that duck sitting in the pocket where that cue ball is right now. You leave that there as your escape shot, because no matter where you are, you just got to make that ball and you're okay. So you should be going up table here, trying to address the table from the top. Might have gone a little bit too far for the 9-ball, but that's okay. I think we take the shot on the 11-ball now and try to set up for the 14 to the right side middle. You could try to take the 11-ball right now and just crash into the 8-ball. I actually like that much better. She's not taking the shot. She should have taken that 11 ball there, break out the 8 ball, and then they would have had a combination on the 14 to that duck that was sitting in the bottom right corner. And then from there, they could have made the 9 go back up for the 15, and they're out because the 8 ball's open. So now they got to earn their breakout again. And if he tries to break it out here with the 9, he's hoping to get a shot either on the 15 or the 14. I don't think he's going to try to break it out from here, but he might. Yeah, he's not. They might leave the breakout for the end. Now there's another opportunity here to go off the 15 and then break out the 8 ball to the left side instead, and you would still have the 14. There's another B-side matchup coming up, or sorry, a championship match coming up right away, ladies. I don't know if it's still going to happen, but I was told that it was going to happen right after this, so I'm assuming it will. And my match is supposed to be on right now, but nobody's called my name out yet. Maybe I don't even have an opponent yet. Yeah, I'm still waiting for an opponent. I'm half hour behind in my match, but I'm still waiting for an opponent. All right, so the golden opportunity here for Mercado and Bolinati to be able to finish the match. Now, I'll tell you one thing. If they don't win this rack, they absolutely need to capitalize on the break. Otherwise, it's over. And I don't mean like they have to make a ball right now. They just have to make a ball. That's number one. If they don't make a ball, Collins and Fedley will come back and win the match. And that'll be one of those low percentages, a 30% chance that a B-side team can do that. They're going to meet that mark. So a very important situation here. If you're not sure about what's going on here, you just play a safety. You don't play anything big, but he's got lots of opportunity here for breakouts and lots of escape shots as well. We'll see how they work this one out. Tina Mendoza, how you doing? Lisa Blankenship, welcome to the stream. She says, I love pool. I love pool too. Welcome to the stream. The West Coast Women's Tour, how you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. They're saying Mercado and Bolinati are representing California. Right on. So we got Pennsylvania and California in the house. Nice. It's a showdown. We're in the second set of the championship match, and it's been a showdown. Good shot. He's got the 3 ball available now for his teammate. So who's who? What when it comes to Mercado and Bolinati? What are their names? I know there's male and female. Oh, somebody lost a wallet. Go to the registration desk. I had to check my back pocket. I was like, oh, hope it wasn't me. She's looking at this 1 ball, but she should be taking on this 3 ball. But then you have to draw back for that 4 ball because you can't shape up for the 2 ball. If she takes this 1 ball, what she's looking at is for the 6 ball, which is a good idea. If she can hold the position for the 6 to make it, that will set them up for the 3 and the 2 and the 4, and then the 8 ball's wide open. If you feel like you can't get, well, let's see at this angle. If you feel like you can't get the shape for the 6, then you have to break it out right now. From here, it looks like she should be able to hold the shape, though. And she does. Perfect little shot for the 6 ball. Nice little work here. I feel like these guys know each other for a long time because they're playing like they've been playing together for many years. Donna is Bolinati. Donna May, okay. Thank you. And what is the guy's name? Mercado. Oh, there was a pattern here from Chris Knowles. There's a couple more comments. I'll go back. Dino Dev says, if you average enough viewers on Twitch, you can get partner with them and get a sub button, which allows people to subscribe to use emojis for $5.99 USD a month. Oh, I see. So that's things that I got to try to figure out, man. Because like most of the people that watch my streams always say that I'm one of the best at what I do. And most people in Canada say I'm one of the best at what I do. So I've always been trying to find a way to be able to like make something out of this, because it's always been it's been a work of passion. Right? I started off with passion, and I'm going to end with passion. But of course, I got family, I got life, I got bills. So it'd be nice to find ways to be able to make money from pool. The only reason why I'm able to continue to do the work that I do with pool is because I have other jobs that allow me to be able to make some income. Otherwise, I would have had to quit a long time ago with pool, because honestly, there hasn't been a whole lot of money in it. But I was never driven by money to begin with. I've always been driven by passion. So that's the way I always intend to be, right? And when money does come my way, I'll appreciate it. But for me, like it can't deviate from the reason why I started, which was for the love of the game, to be able to help people become better, to help other people learn, to help other people remember why they love the game and come back out of retirement. All those little things that help the game grow, to be able to create more respect for the women and in the industry, to be able to help juniors become world champions. All that, man, that's why I'm doing it. And you usually hear that when I'm talking on the mic. You can feel the passion. It's legitimate. There's no acting here. I might act up on the table, but that's about it. Raymond Mercado. Okay, thank you. So Donna May and Raymond. Giovanni Mata, how you doing, man? Jeff Nystrom, Eric Crawford, welcome, guys. And I appreciate that, JP. Oh, and people can gift subs. Cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm going to look into that Twitch thing, man. Because, I mean, I'm okay with multi-streaming. And I believe I can multi-stream up to like 4 different platforms at the same time if I have the bandwidth. Nancy says, I can remember back in my day, pool was a regular on Wild World of Sports. That's right, yeah. And they used to have it on ESPN. They used to have it on TSN in Canada. You seen pool all the time on TV back in the day. It was really good for us because it drove it. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Oh, no. And she ends up getting tied up. A really good shot, but I think they're tied up. Gonna have to do a jump shot for the win. Move my tripod there, so I'll have to fix my tripod out a little bit later. I'll have to make an adjustment for both of my cameras because the players are sitting in between the tripods and they've been moving both tripods. So this one here, like if you look at the title on the top, it's off center. I can't do nothing about it because they're playing their match. And then the other one on this one, he just moved it, so now it's way off center again. Right? Well, maybe I can fix this one real quick. Let's see. I'll just have to do it like through the software. Give me a second. I'll fix this right now. If I can. That's as center as I can get it for now. The only problem about doing this is that it changes the quality of the camera as I'm adjusting those little things. I like the jump shot here, but the problem for the jump shot is that the 8-ball is really close. So if you don't have a lot of experience with a jump shot, this is not a good shot for you. But if you have experience, you go for the jump shot right away. Going to hit the ball. They're going to turn the table over. And we'll take a look at that last highlight. This was a tough shot. And she made it. And she was so happy because she's like, yes. And then she's like, oh, no. It happens. It's all part of the game. And part of the reason why we love competition. Those up and downs, you know. We love it even more, though, when we win. Not so much when we lose. July says, how's it going? Nice stream. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Christopher White says, poor lady was all excited. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, man. I felt that moment. She felt that moment, too. And then it's like, oh. You know? I was talking about that yesterday. It's like when somebody gives you a kiss and then they punch you in the mouth. That's the feeling that you get right there. I'm not saying that's ever happened to me, but I pretty much know what that would feel like just from watching other people happening to other people. Some of my friends have bad choices for partners. Let's just leave it that way. A good shot. And so this is dangerous now because Collins and Featherly, you know, they have a chance to close out the match on their break next now. This is one of those things where we're going into that 30% now. And he's hyped up. He's pumped up, man. They're going to get this going. So one of the rules about the Scotch double is that whoever breaks first, it doesn't matter. They can pick whoever they want for the break. It's a constant reset, so it's up to them. They can rotate who they want for breaking, but they don't have to. Oh, okay. Look, it looks like Mercado broke first. Mercado and Bolanati. So they're going to have a chance to break for the match. Okay, so this changes things a little bit more now, right? This swings the opportunity towards Mercado and Bolanati as long as they make a ball off the break. If they don't make a ball off the break, it's going to be tough for them to come back to win this match. No pressure on it, but you will feel it if you don't make a ball off the break. Bonnie VBA, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I remember pool in its glory days. It was so cool to watch, man. I mean, when I started playing pool, that's what it was, right? Is I used to watch Efren Reyes play. I used to watch the Kaiser, Ralph Suke play, Bustamante, Ronnie Alcano, sorry. Rodney Morris, he was a great player to watch. Raj Handal, that's another guy that I loved watching back in the day. Allison Fisher, oh my God, man. Every time she played back in those days, it was like a treat. It was a true treat to be able to watch her play. It still is, man. I got to watch her play live out in Red Deer. It was awesome to see. Chris Knowles, I'm going to pay attention to your patterns, man. I see you're pushing out the patterns, and I haven't looked at them yet, but I'm going to look at them. Jeez, I can't watch this anymore. I'm going to go practice. Bye, all. Good job again, Rod, and good luck in your matches, says Chris. Yeah, you know, that's the thing about pool. Why I love pool is because, like, we all look at it at a table one way, and we're all saying, like, do this, do that, and then the player might do that or might do something different. But that's what makes the game so interesting is the variety and the way how people approach the table, right? I get to see that a lot, too, because usually I'm calling out the different shots that a player can make, and then suddenly they'll go and do something totally different. I'll be like, what? I didn't even see that possibility, right? So you always find a way to learn from the choices to make. And when they're making mistakes, you get to learn a lot more about what not to do, which is, I think, better than learning on what to do, right? But I guess they kind of go hand in hand, so maybe I'll scrap that. Dino Dev says, if you get partnered with Twitch, though, you can multi-stream. Or you can't multi-stream. Oh, so you have to be affiliated to them only. Well, I don't know about that, man. Like, to me, I want to spread the love around the world. I don't want to be held back by any organization, especially a platform, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Because the goal is to be able to grow the game as much as I can through my work. And if I can't do it the way I want to, I don't think it's worth it for me. Like I said, originally, I started this work for passion because I love pool, and pool saved my life many years ago. There was a time in my life when it was really dark, and there was no hope left. And throughout all that time, I went out there and played and played and played, no matter how rough my life was, no matter how bad everything was going. And then one day, I woke up and I realized how much effort I was putting on the table. And I said to myself, why can't you put the same effort into your life? Why do you have to give up on life, but you will not give up on this game, right? So then I changed my mindset. I started putting in the efforts for life, and eventually it developed Rod Arriagada, Cuesports Lab, Manitoba, and the future was here. I found my purpose. It was pool. It was pool all along, and that's what brought me out here. Following my passion, man. But life is it can be complicated for a lot of people, and what a lot of people don't understand that the discipline that you get from pool, not just from shooting pool, but by learning how to become a better player, That discipline is what helps you to become better at life. Whatever you do to get better on pool, use that same formula for your life, and your life will change. On top of that, always follow your heart. Whatever it is that you're passionate about, that's your calling. Unless it's gaming, don't do it. I mean, there's people out there that make money from gaming, so don't get me wrong. There's girls out there that probably make like $300,000 a year from being gamers. So don't take my word for it. But I'm just saying, your passion is going to die eventually because they're going to change games and you're not going to be able to keep up with the other games. With pool or whatever else you love, if you're passionate about that, no matter what happens, you're always going to dedicate yourself to that craft because that's what you love. And nothing can stop what you love. Anyways, I'm getting a little bit deep here because I'm truly passionate about things. So I'm going to digress a little bit and let's get focused on this match because, oh my God, I'm getting away from it. Genman Luke, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream, man, from Medicine Hat, Alberta. Dave Cromer, welcome to the stream. John Jaster, sorry, I was going to call you Jester, like a clown, like a joker, you know. Apologies for that. Samantha Patton, welcome to the stream. Laurie McKinnon, how you doing? He's not happy about that. And then Dino Dev says, but it can be worth it for their subscribe button. Yeah, you know, I guess it is. Like, if you're making enough money, I guess that's the reason why they make it that way, right? Because they don't want you to go around double dip, and they want you to be committed to their platform. So I understand why they do it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like selling my soul to the devil, man. Give up your passion for somebody else so you can make some money. I don't believe in it. I didn't go this far in life loving what I do for me to end up eventually just turning away from it. But, you know, there's going to be a time that eventually that's going to happen anyway. So I don't know. I mean, and I'm saying, like, if I ever get an opportunity to work with a higher organization, right, and be able to, like, do some great things, at that point I'll be committed to working with that organization, right? But one of the rules that I'll say is that you can't limit how I share my streams, how I try to spread the love for pool. I'll be committed to you, but you need to let me be committed to pool. And Dino Dev says, you don't have to partner plenty of people stream poker on Twitch and YouTube at the same time just to be on more platforms. Yeah, so, I mean, if that's the case, then I can do that, right? And I'll have to look into it a little bit more. I'm already having a hard time trying to get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, right? And YouTube is supposed to be the one way where people make money, but so far for me, I haven't been able to capitalize on that. But I've only been trying to get people subscribing to my YouTube channel for about, oh man, I think that started about 3 months ago, maybe 3.5 or 4 months ago. And I got almost 500 subscribers. I was like at 570 or something like that this morning. Or no, not 570, 470. I'm not at 500 yet, sorry. I almost got 500 subscribers, so I'm like halfway there. I have great numbers on YouTube, though. Like, when you look at the analytics side of things, my streams always increase in viewership, and most of them never leave the streams. So, like, I do keep people engaged through my sharing of knowledge and through the exciting matches that they get to watch on the stream. So I do have some good numbers going my way, and my numbers have been rising every single stream as I go up to keep doing more work. It has dropped a little bit on this event now because I decided to put the YouTube link or my YouTube channel on here, and so, like, there's been lower numbers than usual. So now it's kind of affecting a little bit of how YouTube sees whether or not I'm somebody that people want to watch. But I don't know, it'll change eventually. You're very welcome, Genman Luke. Laurie McKinnon says, doing great, thanks. You're very welcome. Shonda Rabe, how you doing? Mark Hubba Patterson, welcome to the stream. And Jennifer Nelson, welcome to the stream. You know, another thing I was gonna say. Usually, when you get to a hill matchup, it's always a nasty one, man. It's honestly the break and run percentage on a hill matchup is so low. You see more of a better result on that when it's single play, but when it's team play, like it usually ends up being like one of these crazy racks like this one where there's a lot of work. You know, you need to break out some shots. You got to do some safeties. It's not just plain and simple go up there and run the table. Every now and then it is, though. Right now, this is a great opportunity for Collins and Featherly. Ball in hand. A chance to be able to win this matchup. Just got to take a look to figure it out. Dan Roberts, how you doing, man? Says, just subscribed. Great stream. I appreciate it, man. So one of the things I'll tell you is that what you see, how I'm working right now, how I stream and all that, that's how I always do my work. I never, ever not do my work the same way. So if you subscribe to my YouTube channel and you tune in to watch the pool stuff that I do, you're going to see this all the time, and you're going to learn. I promise you, you're going to learn. If you're an intermediate or a novice player and you're looking for knowledge that can help you grow a little bit faster, I promise you, I will help you with that. And I don't care how good you become. I'm not afraid to share my knowledge, because if you're as good as I am, in the end, the experience and the mentality will be the difference between us. And I'm okay with that. I feel like my mentality, my confidence, my experience is strong enough for me to be able to fight with the best of them. So that's why I don't hold back on my knowledge. And I mean, at the end of the day, I want to make you guys better if I can, however I can. All right, so it looks like they got the finish lined up here now. The 8 ball needs to be worked out, though. I actually kind of like taking the 3 ball here, drawing back for the 1, so you can break out the 8 ball and then have the 5 ball for the finish. If she takes the 1 ball now, it can be okay, but you'll have to work a little bit harder to get the finish. She's looking at that 3 ball like she almost... See, this is her body telling her right now, like, you should be taking the 3 ball, right? And then she's, like, going for the 1 ball because she might feel like that was a setup, but her body instinctively is telling her to take the 3 ball. She's going to ignore it, though. She's going to go with the 1, it looks like. Oh, no, there it is again. No, she's looking at the 5 ball. So maybe what she's thinking here is, like, if I just make the shape for the 5 ball, then we get up on the 3, we can make this 8 ball in the bottom right corner. Let's take a look from this angle. No, that's not going to happen. Okay, and so this is even worse now, because now they have to find a breakout, and they're taking a ball that could maybe help. They already removed one of the balls that can help. Now they're removing the second ball that can help, which means that they have to get the breakout with the 5 ball. Best way to do that is by making shape for the 5 ball on the side, so that way you go right side pocket, so you go up table into the 8 and 9. Naturally, that opens up to the 8 ball, and you'll have a finish. From here, she needs to power stroke this, and the angle that she's got is not going to be able to get her up to the 9 unless she jacks up her cue and puts... Okay, let's see. I'm going to bring up the ball here. I might not have enough time. So to make this, you got to jack up your cue, and you have to come off the cushion a little bit. So normally, like, to come off the cushion here, you would play something like this, right? But you're putting extra power on it, and because you're putting extra power on it, it's going to deflect more. It's going to deflect less. So therefore, you have to reduce it. They actually have to come a little bit closer like this. You can actually put a little bit more draw on this if you want to, like here, but you don't want to go here. You want to end up somewhere around here, so that way when you draw off the rail, it's not going to go right back towards that 13 and that 12. It's actually going to go up towards that 9 ball, which is what you want to do. Oh, no. The absolute worst thing that can possibly happen is a scratch at this point. So Mercado Bullinati, a chance to close out the match now with a ball in hand. Oh, man, this is getting exciting now. Woo! I'm about to go off. When I start screaming, man, that's Rod Arriagada in full Rod Arriagada mode. I'm almost there, guys. This is not good. I'm going to start screaming right away. Ask anybody, they'll tell you. like when I work with Ben Francis last time out in Red Deer, he says to me, "Just don't scream." we're doing a pro women's event, and I'm like screaming, right? Because I'm like, "Oh my God!" Right? Like, "Oh wow!" Like, and that's just me because I love the game. I can't hold back, right? So he's like, "Don't scream." I'm like, "Okay, I won't." And every single time, I'd be like, "Oh," and I just hold back a little bit. When I'm on my own, man, I got no restrictions. I'll scream. So be careful. Be aware. Good shot to the corner. They have a couple options here, but they should be taking the 10 ball next. Ideally, they want to get set up for that 13 ball, but let's take a look at this side angle so we kind of got a better idea. Oh, yeah, they moved this tripod completely. I'm going to have to reset that. It actually looks like my tripod's about to fall over. I got to go take care of that right away. But, yeah, so it looks like the angle's okay for them to be able to go forward here to be able to get the shape on the 13. I kind of need this match to end on Mercado and Bolonati just so my tripod is safe. My camera doesn't get damaged. I already lost the camera a little while ago, and I never got it back. It got damaged for good. Uh-oh.
Is our final match videoed?
Not on mine, but on theirs it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
All I have to do is find theirs.
Yeah, so it was on mine for a little bit, but that's when you guys were playing the first set. The second set and everything was on that one. The first and the second set is on that
It's
one.
on Facebook, and I can find it there.
Yeah, and so how you'll know the difference, like mine has the one logo plus the red scoreboard. There has 3 logos, and they have a different looking scoreboard. So you'll know completely that's not me. That's the one that's theirs.
You did ours last night. You did good. I liked it.
Thank you. Thank you. Nice to get a compliment from one of the players on the stream. Like I said, I'm always neutral, too. I don't pick sides. I just try to, for me, it's the game, right? So I try to keep it about the game. And so people appreciate it when I stream because, like, I show the excitement both ways, not just one way. Uh-oh. Oh, no. All he had to do was hold the shape or draw back hard, and he let this happen instead. That was the nerves. That was the thinking of people watching this match, and they're thinking, oh, we're about to win. All I got to do is make the shot, and we win. That was a nervous little thing that happened there. And it happens, man. I mean, you're going to learn from it. The more you do this, the less you're going to do it, right? So it happens. But now, well, she's got to figure out how to make this 8-ball or how to play it safe. It's tough to play it safe the way that 5-ball is set right now. But you can try to, maybe force them into a bank shot or force them into a tough cut. Like, that would be something. You can try to bank that 8-ball towards the 5-ball and then use that 8-ball as a blocker, too. That could work. But that's a timing shot. You have to time that 8-ball with the cue ball. So the cue ball has to go in a certain way, certain angle, and then the 8-ball has to do the job of going off the rail, rolling up in front of the 5. Very difficult to do. She's got a long extension on this. The bank is there, though. Like, you see, you can't really see from this angle, but from this angle, you can see there's a little bit of a gap between the cue ball and the 8. Extremely hard to bank the shot, though. I mean, you're basically hitting like almost a fourth of the 8-ball on the left side for you to be able to do that. If you hit half or 1/3, it's not good. You got to go about 1/4 of the ball to be able to make it, and you have to put some left-hand draw to be able to make that too. The problem with that is that you might end up getting a backwards shot on it, and then you might end up scratching. Moment of truth. There's always a moment of truth in every rack. This is the moment of truth on this one. For the win. Oh, she scratched the cue ball. She tried to make the cut. Now, the only good thing about all of this for them, though, is that they didn't make the 8-ball when they scratched. So there's a small percentage chance that they're going to be able to get back to the table. But the way that Collins and Featherly have been playing so far, I don't think they're going to mess this up with a ball in hand. I just can't see it happening. I've seen crazy things happen before, but I just can't see it happening here. And this is going to be one of those rare occasions where the 30% chance comes through. Right now, they're that 30%. And I heard a little bit what he said to his, I don't know if that's his wife or girlfriend, but he says, you know what, no matter what, you know, I'm good with this. Whatever happens, happens. You know, so he gave her a kiss, and then he's going down to make the shot. The straight lineup here on the 8 ball. Come on, baby, he says. She smiles at him, gives him that look like, I got this. I got this. Taking a look at the shot, lining up for the finish. Mercado Bellinati hoping for another chance. Tracy's going to put it out, though. That's a win. What a finish, man. What a finish. 4-3, the double dip. Oh, man. Unfortunate for Mercado and Bellinati, honestly, because they had it, right? It was in their hands. And it just worked out. You know, it just worked out. One moment of pressure, one moment of an extra thought is all it took. That's all it took. And that's the way the game is. It's always been like that, man. I mean, we've all seen it. That's just how the game is. Well, they're excited. They're happy. They're celebrating right now. You know, high fives. Teammates are all around them right now. Mercado and Bellinati are just looking at the shot, trying to figure out what they could have done. I'm going to go show them. I'll be right back. No, yeah. Not like don't like that's what I'm saying. The only way she could have done is maybe bank, or to try to like bank safe, right? But the bank safe was hard, right? And the other thing I was saying is like, if they get the five or the cue ball on top of the five ball, it's over. They had to bring the cue ball back this way, right? And that was tough to do. There's like this much room, right? Not much you can do. All right, so now we're gonna go into the championship match. Hang on, I gotta see who this is. Danielle? Hi, Danielle. You're the one that people were asking to watch the match, right? Okay, can I see the score sheet so I can get it set up? So Danielle is gonna be on this matchup. Somebody was asking a little bit earlier. It's Laura Ekut against Danielle Roberts. This is another championship match. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna take this okay, so I took that down. We're going to set up the scoreboard here. 0, 0. This is race to 5. I'm still waiting for my match. Hopefully I don't get a match right away because then I won't be able to cover this. That was a great match, honestly, guys. Yeah. Yeah.
We ain't no jokes, you know what I'm saying? Y'all are joking. No jokes. Oh, no. You drink it all. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Come on, drink it all. Oh, come on. Here, give it to me.
Danielle Roberts. And this is the Women's Standard Open.
But you guys play together a lot. I can tell.
This is the first time we played actually. We didn't even practice coming here.
Oh my God.
Dude, we didn't even practice 3 weeks before you came here. We live in the same house with a fucking pool table.
Shooting guys. This girl ain't no standard player. Neither. I mean, you ain't gonna be a standard player next year. I tell you that.
National fucking double champion. National fucking double champion.
Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to fit this all in here. No, it doesn't look like I'll be able to. It's just too much writing. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, I think I know what I'm going to do. We'll leave it as open division. That's what we're going to do. All right, so they're about to get going. I have updated this score, and this is the singles, 9-ball singles, so we're going to change the heading on the scoreboard as well. There it is, 9-ball singles. I got to fix the cameras. I'll be 1 second. And I don't know. Well, it won't be a second. It'll be a minute because I gotta actually fix the cameras. Here's you guys' score sheet. Congratulations, guys. Yeah. You guys played really well as of yesterday, today. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was. I had a great match last night, and I had another great match today. That was you guys. I enjoyed it. Yeah. I wish I would have watched that first set because I missed all of that first set, right?
Yes.
My first instinct there was to just fucking go for it and punch it and go to the other side.
Yeah.
And then, damn, I think I could hold this. I wasn't sure. Punched it. It went in the middle.
You know, one of the things that you have to do when you're playing pool, you're going to be playing teams, so you might as well use this knowledge anyway, is that you don't shoot till you absolutely know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay? So make all decisions, if the spin, everything. And if you change your mind in any way, stand up, reset, go back in. If you do those 2 things alone, your percentage of making balls will go way up because you're not really missing. All right, so we're just waiting for them to get set up here. I'm not sure what's going on. I left their score sheet here. I hope it's not like it's over or something. How you doing, man? So oh, okay. Yeah, I guess because the 8-ball's being held back pretty much for a while now. Okay, so I got to find out if I got another match then. All right. Well, they're going to send you my way for the championship match. Yeah, I asked for it, so yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. I am, yes, sir. It is on right now, but I got to fix my mics and stuff. I can mute this over here. All right, so I gotta fix these cameras. They're telling me that there's the match that they were supposed to have. They're not gonna have because I want to focus on the 8-ball. So as of right now, I see somebody coming this way with a score sheet. I don't know if they're coming to my table. If they are, then we'll continue. If they're not, I'm gonna have to stop the stream. So far, he's walking towards here, looking at table 3 and 2, so he might be coming to my table. And I'll find out what that match is. Looks like he walked past me, so no dudes there. I'm gonna, I guess, have to stop the stream because if they had another match, I would have sent it my way already. And I think that was a pretty exciting one, so we'll take a break. I don't know. Or maybe I'll go for a walk. I don't know. I mean, I should find out, right? Don't be lazy, Rod. Find out, man. Love the passion for the game, says Nancy. Right on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find out because if they don't have another match, then I'll have to stop the stream. They might actually call my match on this table because they don't have any match. I don't know if I have an opponent yet, so small chance you guys might be able to get to watch me play on the TV table. We'll see. I'll be right back. Well, actually, I gotta fix this camera first. That's what I was trying to do. That'll give me some time. You guys had lots of support. There was lots of people watching you guys, you know. It was. Yeah. Well, and like I say, so usually the team that wins the A side will always, almost every single time, lose the first set, right? But they almost never lose the second set. The second set loss is usually like a 30% chance that the B side team is going to win. So you guys had it, and it was going to be right until that happened with the 8-ball.
I'm telling him, you can hold it even if you have that. Because I showed it to him. I don't know if you have it. Because it was already perfect on the 13 that I shot.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Well, and like, I mean, you can't think like who, whatever, right? The way the table works is the way the table works. But I mean, if you get any shot on the 8-ball whatsoever, you guys win that match. Right?
Like when I saw you like move, I think you didn't put enough bottom on it. That's why it rolled.
Yeah. Well, he was trying to hold it, right? And yeah. And the reason he did that because he was trying to drag it, right? But you can't drag the ball when it's like that. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, so that table is almost set up. Yeah. Just trying to show me there. Hang on. Do. Oh, I got to bring that camera way up. Okay. That works. So camera 1 fixed. And so far, they're not sending anybody my way, so I think that's going to be it for the stream. Sorry, guys. I figure like by now, if they would have called the match, they would have sent somebody my way already, but they haven't yet, so obviously they're not. Let's see. Turn that off. Switch that. So now this is going to be a little bit different here because I'm going to try to give some more time just in case they send me somebody else. I just don't think they will. So in the meantime, I'm going to try to work on my camera here and try to get that set up properly again because there's been a slight movement on my table on my camera. Well, I can't go eat because if they call my match, I'm going to end up forfeiting because I'm going to be downstairs not knowing, right? Yeah. All right, guys. So they're not sending anybody my way, so we're going to stop the stream. Sorry if we keep you guys waiting. I'm trying to set up the camera here, and it's not working for me. I got to do it for a little bit. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. I appreciate you guys doing so. I'm going to take a look at the last highlight. Give me a second here. I'm just trying to maneuver my computer. Last highlight. It was a beautiful shot, man. He was so happy because she's like, I got it, yes. And then I was like, oh, no. It happens. It happens. A really good lesson there for every player on both those teams. It was a great matchup for sure. Well, that's going to bring us to the end of this stream. I will be back with another stream. And, well, first of all, when you see this intro like this, you'll know it's me, okay? If you see the scoreboard the way you just seen the scoreboard, you'll know it's me. Make sure you guys tune in back to watch the stream when I come back. I don't know how long that's going to be. It all depends on when the next TV table matchup is. Small chance that it might be me playing next. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not going to go ask for it, but if they put me there because they're thinking, hey, you know, we got to move this guy around, then maybe I'll get on the stream. We'll see. You know, guys will have a chance to watch me play. If not, I'm going to have to try to win the B-side just for you guys to be able to watch me in the B-side final. And that's going to be a long journey. But I'll try my best. Anyways, we're live here at beautiful Las Vegas at the Tropicana Las Vegas Hotel from May 13th to the 20th. So we're already into day 3. Only a few days left in this event. We're going to keep going with 8-ball singles today. Tomorrow we'll continue with 8-ball singles and the teams go on, and it's going to be exciting. 9-ball teams, 8-ball teams, women's division. It's going to be exciting. You can go have a break, do whatever you want to do right now. If you followed my my YouTube link, and if you subscribe to or if you followed or liked the ACS page on Facebook, or if you added or follow me, or added me or followed me on Facebook, you'll get notified when I go live. Okay, so that's 3 ways you can do that. Thank you to everyone that took the time to like and share the stream. Thank you to everyone that took the time to interact with me. You guys are awesome. I appreciate all the support so far. We'll see you guys soon, okay? It won't be long, but, you know, we'll see. My name is Rod Arriagada. Like I said, if you want to follow me or add me, go ahead. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Cheers.